A pleasant good morning to you, viewing at the moment. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. Once you're tuned in here, viewing from the Cumberland playing field here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines and the northwestern side of the country. It's the CWI Rising Stars Under 19 tournament presently taking place here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Two other games are also involved, one at Andersville, the other one at Park Hill, one at Central, the other one at the northeastern side. And pleasant good morning, cool conditions here at the Cumberland playing field. And it's a game between Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana. And we are here, and let me say good morning to you, Kenroy Martin, partner right next to my right.
Good morning, Mr. Stanley Hines. Good morning to the veteran Hines, hard-hitting Gunny Hines. It's a pleasure to be here. And good morning to the viewers of this broadcast here on this stream. So we just want to say welcome to Cumberland on the northern side, but we travel south to get here. We are here at Cumberland with two teams, Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana, as you're about to set things alight here in Cumberland. The teams on the field, Guyana won the toss and they elected to bat. Stanley Hines, do you think that decision is going to pay out for them today?
Well, to me, it doesn't matter as far as this competition is concerned, but at the same time, it's better to win the toss and bat.
Do make use of the conditions and capitalize on it as well. And to start things with them is Ramnath and Dionoran really starting things for them. Ramnath is on strike. First delivery been edged down to third man. First delivery edged down to third man. 4 runs, he opened his account.
Yes, it is a full delivery, pushed at it, took the outer portion of the bat, flew between second slip and gully, fortuitous boundary, but they're off the mark. You're on the way.
Well, good for Diana Ryan. He's off the mark. 4 from 1, Guyana. Choosing to bat here at Cumberland. Remember, it's a 50 overs game. This is a one-day segment in this West Indies Under 19 Rising Stars tournament here at Cumberland. Faraz Ali is a fast bowler. Good comeback there, good delivery. Bat and pat close together in the approved manner. Just to let you know the teams for today. We'll get to that in a little bit. Good shot off the legs. Nicely played on jive. He's looking for 2. Well fielded by the man at mid-on. It's a good start here for Guyana in this first over. 5 without loss, Stanley.
Yes, pleasant push through the onside there. And he gets a single, but certainly bowlers still looking to find a proper line, a proper length. Batsman seemed well confident, maybe they know the conditions, and certainly look fairly confident so far.
Indeed, the team, Trinidad and Tobago, Orlando James, he's the captain. Andrew Rambaran, Kyle Ramdu, wicketkeeper, Justin Jagasa, Luke Ali, Kivor Bandu Singh, Joshua Davis, Varan Bachu, Faraz Ali, Anil Rampalal, Andian Rancha, Jasin Agard, Abdullah Rahim Topping, Kevin Kanai. 3 which are out today is Banchu, he's out. Agard is out. And Topping, those 3 players are not playing for Trinidad and Tobago today. Guyana, teams for Guyana today. Rapada Ramnath, Sachin Bangalbin, Romario Dinarain, Mavarinda Dindal, Alvin Mohabia, Isaiah Thorne, Shahib Vieira, Jonathan Van Lang, Thaddeus Lovell, Kisang Singh, Golchan Chula, Anju Lim, Rampasad Ramnath, Rahid Latif, Andrew Percival is the coach, and Nazir Mohammed is the manager. Those who are not playing today, I think Ramnath, he's out, Latif is out, and Mohabia. Those are the teams for today, Trinidad and Tobago versus Guyana. After the first over, Trinidad and Tobago on the field, Guyana are 6 without loss.
Yes, a reasonable start there from the Trinidad fast bowler from Fariz Ali. Saw him bowl a pretty good spell at Sign here in one of the previous games. And I'm a little surprised that Agard is not playing because he really bowled a beautiful spell at the Sign Hill. Please, maybe he's injured. That's about the most I can say because he really bowled well at Sign Hill.
Okay, well, Racha is taking up the attack from our end here, the commentator's end. And Diana Ryan is on strike. He's not gotten off the mark, left-hander. Shot delivery, punch to backward point, lovely shot. He's off the mark, right away Stanley. Good looking shot, that is.
Yes, he got on top of it, a bit of a bounce, and he guided it. Not a single to the total, but certainly what I saw here on Wednesday, there was some bounce bowling from this and other end going into the batsman at the southern end. So we'll see exactly if the trend continues because that first delivery definitely had some bounce in it.
Indeed, he had to get on top of it and punch it to backward point. He did a very good job. Technically, he looks very sound there as well too, Stanley.
Yes, he's on top of it, and I believe there's a tremendous amount of confidence in the state of the pitch, and a batsman needs a pitch that he can trust. I believe he has trusted it thus far.
So the conditions here generally are very good for batting and bowling. This one is a lifting delivery outside the off stump. Really good pace on that one from Racha.
Yes, we saw that that one lifted again, so definitely the trend is continuing because he's not really ponged it in as a bouncer per se. It was on a good line, and lifted across the chest of the batsman there. That's Ramnath, and the total remains 7 without loss. Interestingly, let's see how he's going to use the bounce.
Yeah, indeed. How are you going to exploit this? This one is drifting down leg. Not too sure if it came off the bat or the pad. Leg by signal by the umpire. So 4 leg buys there. A good quick delivery. Just slipping the pads into the fence for 4 leg buys.
Yeah, badly lined delivery. And once it took the top of that pad there, the keeper had no chance. He dived at it, but in vain. It's gone to the boundary. And Guyana off to a fairly rollicking start.
Indeed. And that one had some pace on it as well, Stanley. You spoke about the bounce just a while ago, and that one took the pad, and the keeper had no chance. It flew into the fence for 4 leg buys. Again, nice delivery outside the off stump, down the corridor of uncertainty.
Yes,
good bounce.
To play the horizontal shot there, as we can see him, but certainly the bounce continues, and which is good for batting because what a opening top of the order batsmen need is bounce to be able to play the cut, the pull, the hook, and do not be afraid except it's somewhere across the rib cage.
Indeed. Running rate 6.60 so far. Excellent start. Again, Racha down that corridor. 2 slips, a gully, backward point, third man, short extra cover, mid on, and a man at fine leg. Trinidad and Tobago losing the toss.
I think he needs to line it up a little better though, because he's there outside the off stump, but recognizing the lift. Go ahead.
I think that is what you called for just a while ago, Stanley.
Yes, because if you look at that delivery again, just around his waist, And if you can apply the pressure consistently and along that area, let us see how he's going to respond.
Yes, keeping the batter under pressure. That is over number 2 being bowled here by Trinidad and Tobago. After over number 2, they're 11 for 1.
Without loss.
Yeah, 11 for, without loss, really. And a good start here for Guyana, winning the toss and electing to bat.
I think they made a good decision, like to the fact of because they played in the same pitch on Wednesday, and unfortunately, Windies didn't apply themselves the way they should have, and they got dismissed for 96.
As Ferraz, good delivery outside the off, something to the keeper's glove.
Yes, that one outside the off stump. He flayed at it, missed it, including keep it by the keeper. But had Jamaica outfield in terms of the catching was better, they would have gotten far less. There really was a reckless type of approach to the innings, and eventually lost the game. Although when it was Jamaica's turn, they also succumbed to pressure, and they lost 7 wickets and getting the paltry 97.
And that tells you the story of the tournament thus far. This one is sweetly timed through covers. It's getting close to the ropes. Would it win the race, the ball? No, it doesn't. Just bounces 2-3 times. They have crossed for 2, really. So a lovely looking shot there by Diana Ryan. Just pressing it through covers.
In the slot, and he drove it sweetly through the covers and collected too. I'm not too sure this side of the country what type of rainfall he had overnight, but we did have some rain. And the Wednesday's game was also hampered a little because of the amount of rain that fell here during the morning. On my way down, there was no rain, but I suspect they had rain here last night.
Again, another delivery right on spot there. Ferraz, Ali. Doing battling here is Dina Ryan and Ramnath for Trinidad and Tobago. Just to let you know the point standing so far in the tournament, Stanley. And Guyana are leading the 10.6. Barbados 7.8. Jamaica 6.8. We'll continue that after this delivery. Well played, another single just on the square leg area. Well played by him. Continue the point standing. TNT 6.4, Windwards 2.8, and the Leeward Islands are 2.2 at the bottom of the table.
Both of them are playing at Annisville, Windwards and Leewards.
And you could, when you win a game in this tournament, you get 4 points. So, and they also 0.2 for bowlers, fast bowlers, and wrist spinners. Good delivery again by Ferraz. Keeping things tight here for Trinidad and Tobago.
The good thing about him that I've seen so far, he's keeping the ball consistently in that area. Foolish type of a length delivery as against the bowler from the northern end. He's getting a bit of bounce, but he needs to control it and put it more consistently into the right areas.
Well said, Stanley. Ferraz. Oh, short lifting delivery, shocking him somewhere in the helmet. Stanley,
yes.
that was a ripper.
Yeah, yes, it struck him somewhere on the helmet there. It was a shot and lifted, and he did well. To be very honest, he did very well to sort of evade himself. Look at it a second time. Yes, but certainly he didn't expect it. And had it been on the opposite end, I would have said to himself he should have seen what transpired from the previous over. But he did well. He got out of the way. And let's see how he's going to approach batting here on.
Well, that one struck him somewhere up on the splice of the bat, squeezing the finger.
Somewhere.
Didn't get to the helmet, really. But was a really good delivery there from Ferraz. Yeah.
It was a ripper.
Just off a length, bounce, pace. Really good delivery that was. Another short delivery by Racha. There's a man at fine leg who does the feeling. So this wicket offering some life here to the fast bowlers.
Yes, it generally does. And that delivery again, short on his body, pivot and put it away down to long left for a single, but certainly it's a question of control of this bounce.
Yes. Into the rib cage area. So that brings Ramnath on strike. Face 10 deliveries so far. Oh, lovely delivery. Stanley, that looks good coming out of the hand of Racha there.
Yeah, definitely. It looks good. It was pitched on or outside the off stump, and to give any benefit of the doubt, he allowed it to he allows it to go through to the keeper, and there's none. But a well-lined delivery though, just a bit too far outside the off stump, just a bit too far.
Yeah, lovely.
Good judgment on the part there of what is it, Ramnath?
It's a lovely delivery that was. Bounce. Again, just that level of consistency for the fast bowlers. Drifting down leg. Look at that again. Just drifting down leg. After such a lovely delivery, Stanley should be putting the bat under some more pressure.
Exactly. Maybe, just maybe, he needs to think about going wrong the wicket and try and hit that ball around middle and off. And I certainly would have put in a square leg with the bunks that is there. The pronounced bunks. Short square, silly made on or something, and it's out with it because of the bunks.
Again, just riding that delivery, short delivery, causing no problem to Ramnath. Riding it nicely. Full face of the bat as well.
Yeah, he rode it quite nicely. Maybe a touch too short. Could carry it a little fuller and force him to that split second to decide what he's going to do. So it's interesting times here in terms of how they approach batting against this type of bowling. It's just that little bit of inconsistency.
Now this one keeps low.
That one kept down. It maybe hit a bit further, closer to the batter, and it certainly stayed down, and we saw him on his hunches. Let's hope it doesn't continue.
Well, some inconsistency in the wicket so far. Some lifting. That one kept low. Good
Much better
technical
line delivery there, and the batsman right on top of it. And quickly, remember days of yore, fast bowlers used to try to see what the wicket has in it at the start of the innings. Try and bowl line and line, see if there's any lateral movement, let loose a bounce or two to see what happening. The assessment is key.
Yes, you must assess early to see exactly how you're going to bowl on the wicket, whether it have pace, if it have sideways movement, where you want to pitch that delivery. Again, just drifting down the legs, wide signal by the umpire.
Yes, the master of the art of testing pitches around the world that we all saw was Malcolm Marshall.
Yeah, he was exceptional in his days.
My goodness. But the point I was making is that he assessed the pitch early. He'll try his thing for over two. And the moment he realized what was happening, he started to exploit what was there.
So one just too little further outside the off stump again. Wide signal by the umpire. And really, Stanley, I think he should try a few around the wicket. His bowling action tells me that as well. He's more open chested. So I think he should try a few deliveries around the wicket.
Yes, I spotted it very early, trying around the wicket, because his inconsistency, the moment he gets it right, he can create problems.
Again, that one just dropping short of the keeper. Over comes to an end, really. 18 without loss, Guyana. Winning the toss and electing to bat. You have Ramnath on 5 and Dion Ryan on 5.
Certainly the consolidating in terms of what's totally maybe aiming to try and get on this pitch. A little bit of one or two has lifted, more so lifting and staying down. But it's not prodigious, nothing to me, nothing really to be too worried about. But it's a question now of assessing the situation as batters and see how we can cope with the situation. Because of this level of inconsistency, it has made life a little easier because the bowlers are not really putting them under pressure.
So we're into over number 4. This one is a squeeze to backward point, not fielded cleanly by the man there at cover. Gives away a single. So good alert running by these Guyanese.
Well, that number 35 doesn't have any excuse for misfeeling that. It was a simple way of just doing the basics, and the ball should have stayed in his hands. I really don't know what he was studying, but the ball eluded him, touched it, eluded him, and it gave them a single. And in this type of cricket, they need to play it very tight.
Seem as though Dana Ryan want to get on with things here.
He's in a hurry.
Just to remind him, he's batting with a partner. Communication is key here. Don't want to lose a wicket through the run-out route. Has to be careful.
The most disgusting way of getting out is run out. You better believe that. It's
Pretty.
goes back to the basics, Ken. I'll get to this after this delivery. A touch too full, and he pushed it nicely to the offside and collected a double. And certainly Trinidad and Tobago will have to work hard. The way these opening batsmen are set up, that is Ramnath who got that double. 21 without loss, we into over number 5. 2 slips, Gully. Ali is bowling a much better line.
Good lifting one outside the house. I'm left alone there by Ramnath. So good stuff here between these two teams. 2 fast bowlers looking rather smooth approach, hitting the deck. Few deliveries taking off, few keeping low. Batters have to be very watchful here on this wicket. Projected score is 225. You think that would be a maze today? Would they get to that total? This one is up in the air. Would it be the first wicket this dropping in no man's land? My word, Stanley Hines. It was a short delivery, went to pull it, hitting the upper edge, top edge. And here is a man, short mid-wicket, running out with all he's got. Couldn't get to it. It falls in no man's land. A single 2. The Guyanese.
That is how it is, It fell in no man's land. It could have easily gone to one of the fielders. Looking to flick it, I would say, a short delivery. Fortuitously, he has survived.
Well, Ramnath, thanking God, things have gone the way that it has. Ferris continues. Another good short lifting delivery there by Ferris.
Yes, another good delivery there, and they have survived. Short of a length, and it lifted across his chest. I think he defended it quite nicely and quite well. Yes, we spoke about the running between the wickets. There's some basic things. I said it last time when we had all this problem with Jamaica looking to give away their wickets by the run-out route. Yes, no, wait. Taught at primary school. Easy. But apparently, these things don't apply anymore in cricket.
Well, communication is one of the hardest things when it comes to human beings, Stanley Heights.
Improve technology?
Yes, please. Even with that, having a conversation is even difficult. This one is driven sweetly to the man. A short extra cover. Excellent feeling there by that man. A short extra cover. So some good cricket all around here.
Yes, that one pitched up and drove it sweetly to the man at cover there, and dived across to his right and stopped it. And that's the type of thing you need when you have inserted when you are up against people who have won the toss and batted. And so far, so good as far as I've seen from the Guyanese opening pair. And let's see how it go from here on in. But he going back to that total after this delivery. Another short delivery on his body and with acres of space. He tucked it away quite nicely, comfortably too. And he collect 2 runs. And certainly the inconsistency from Ratcher from this to northern end continues. And I do not think it'll be too long before we see a bowling change. Certainly he's very inconsistent. He needs to bowl a line. And now he has gone wrong the wicket, which is the correct thing to do. He's still being very inconsistent.
This one is cut sweetly through backward point, well, cover area, and it goes past the rope. 4 runs there to Ramnath. A really fine looking shot by him.
Yes, short of a length, a lot of width, and he capitalized on it and pounced on it and slammed it to the boundary. Short, wide, all the room in the world, and it's gone to the fence for 4. But certainly, as I said, I believe we'll see a bowling change from this end because he's just not bowling as well as he should have as an opening bowler with a new ball in his hand.
Yeah, that shot had some finesse in it as well. On his top of his toes, getting on top of it and hitting it through backward point. Really lovely shot by Ramnath. This time he's behind it, bat and pad. He looks rather comfortable, Stanley.
Yes, because he recognizes it's every now and then the ball comes for him to show the full face of the bat. A couple of bunks in, and I believe Ratcher is probably trying to work too hard and trying to overdo the bunks because the excessive bunks that he's getting. So he's all over the place rather than concentrate on the line and length and use the shorter delivery when it comes.
This one is a old-fashioned way of doing things. A Yorker, I have gone back to that. Always an effective delivery, well bowled, dug out by Ramnath.
A good Yorker indeed there. And that's it. That's what we're saying. We're not seeing the consistency. We saw one with a lot of width. He spanked it to the boundary for 4. Then another one on his body, clipped it away, got 2 more. And here he comes to the Yorker. So 3 different areas in terms of where he's aiming to bowl at. To be honest with you, he needs to improve with the level of consistency.
Better delivery. But Ramnath is equal to the task. That brings you over to an end. And really, Guyana winning the toss, electing to bat. So Faraz has bowled 3 for 12 and Ratcher 3 for 11 so far.
28 without loss, and certainly reasonable start here by the Guyanese. There doesn't seem to be any problems out there from this Trinidad and Tobago opening attack. And they're probably hoping that they will continue at least for the next couple of overs and put a very, very steady start of about maybe 60, 70 on the board before anyone is dismissed. Maybe aiming for higher.
Well, the wicket look rather easy for batting. The paces are coming off nicely. The only issue from what I've seen so far is the bunks. Inconsistency. There, one is bouncing, one is keeping low. So you have to be very careful as to how you look at your deliveries on the wicket. But other than that, the pace of the wicket, it gives you
Easy
time
pace.
to play.
It's easy pace.
Gives you time to play.
And then with the inconsistent line and length from the bowlers, it made life very easy for the guy in his opening batsman in Ramnath and the Onarine.
So James, the skipper, has bowled his first delivery. Orlando James.
I saw him at signing the game on Wednesday, and he did not really bowl well. He was very inconsistent, to be very honest with you. But someone made a comment that he's a very consistent bowler, but he was having a day off at Sign Hill on Wednesday. So let's see if he'll improve today.
He has the ball in his hands. 2 deliveries, right on spot. Hitting that area that you're asked to be hit. One-day cricket, really good line there by James. He's a skipper, and he has started around the wicket as well, Stanley.
Yes, there's a trend today in cricket, modern cricket, as we tend to say. The seamers tend to go wrong the wicket against left-handers, and they do create problems.
James looking to create some problems here for the Onarine. This one is outside the house, some flash it into the keeper's glove. Good start here by James for Trinidad and Tobago. You mentioned him not having a good game on the last occasion, but this is a positive start for him today against
Yes, to be
Guyana.
honest, I didn't want to say anything. I was waiting to see if he's going to stray because his first three deliveries, I think they're thereabout, which tells me that the person who made the assessment is correct so far.
Oh, lovely delivery that was. Hitting the wicket, taking off, and into the keeper's glove.
Yes, that one is on perfect line, perfect length, and it seemed to have gone in between him and his body through to the keeper. Really a very good delivery there. And as I said, maybe we're seeing the consistency that this person spoke about and not inconsistent. So far, so good.
And good delivery. Just on that off stamp length it is, causing right just to be watchful.
He's not by any stretch of the imagination to be a tearaway fast bowler because of this medium stuff that he's bowling, but he's keeping a very good line.
So that brings you over to an end, Stanley, and a maiden over, the first one for the game.
Yes, a very good over too in terms of the line and the length. He's thereabout, and forcing the batsman to play at most of the deliveries, barring one. But certainly a good comeback over as far as the level of consistency is concerned. So let's see, as I suspect there might have been a bowling change from this another end based on what transpired in the previous over. And it appears if I'll get my wish. Or apparently give the captain some credit.
Well, it's going to be a double change, really. A double change. James coming from the other end, Faris Ali being taken off.
Well, he bowled a very consistent couple of overs from the southern end. And he's coming to the northern end now. And this is the end that you're getting the bunks. Let's see if he will exploit what is happening out there and see if he can effect a breakthrough for his team.
Well, Faris Ali being switched by the skipper, James. James bowling that one over from the northern end, really.
That's the southern end. Kingston end is the southern. This one is the northern. I know you're not too much of a leeward man, as you say, but apparently
to get my geography right.
No, but here's the problem. You worked down at Chatterbelly for a couple of years, man.
It's all right. Just I'm getting acquainted again, Stanley.
I distinctly forgot you worked in this area.
So, Guyana winning the toss, electing to bat 28 without loss.
Thought they might have had some roots down there to be able to remember.
Well, there's always roots where you go. It depends on what you're growing.
And this area is known for its agricultural produce.
Indeed, indeed. Probably bought a parcel of land, Stanley. You never know.
I wouldn't put it past you.
Good lifting delivery. Well played by Ram, not there into the mid-wicket area.
You know, that's the point I was making. Because of the bunks, I certainly would have had a man in short. Look at that. I've had a man a short once he's going to bowl and the ball is going to bounce across the batsman's rib cage. Have that man and see limit on because you never know when they're going to fend one off. It's not prodigious bungs or vicious bungs, but the way they're riding it, it's airborne. So there's a chance there. But let's see what the skipper will do.
Ooh. White signal by the umpire.
Yes, that one was short. Duck it in. And it's over his head. And you're hearing the cry from the management of the team asking his bowlers to bowl at the stumps. Because certainly, barring the one over from James, the other two not really been hitting the stumps regularly. They need to understand the basic theory of bowling stump to stump and these type of surfaces here.
They're asking for the tester for the batter. Faris. Better delivery, that is.
It's much better. Yeah, the stump to stump is the key on these type of surfaces where it is doing this up, down. So if you constantly bowl on the stumps, the chances of success.
Do agree with you
Really
there.
improved.
Do agree with you there. The consistency of the wicket really calls you to bowl line and length. Hit the stumps. When you miss, I hit. Could remember you telling me that, right?
At least you have a good memory. I know you have a good memory.
This one is whipped off his legs, shifting into the pad area. I just bounced 1, 2, 3 times. Just probably some slow errors out on the boundary side there, as you said, some overnight rain. What a good shot there, whipping it over mid-wicket.
Yes, that one on his leg, outside the leg, and he clipped it nicely, airborne, and collected 2 comfortable runs. The total rolls on to 32 without loss, and Guyana really making a very steady start here.
Well, Guyana came into this game with most points so far. All they need to do continue their winning ways. They would like to leave St. Vincent and Grenadines as champions in this format. Unfortunately, they didn't do that in the 2-day segment. This time he's been whipped again to mid-wicket. And Stanley, just looking at it, if you're bowling that body line length, you have 2 slips, a gully, 2 short, a cover, short extra cover. There should be an extra man in the mid-wicket area.
It's precisely what I said, Ken Roy. Apparently they're not really reading what is happening out there, apparently. So the Guyanese are getting away with it, and
They have made that change?
Good luck to them.
Well,
There's
square
a
leg.
6-3. There's a 6-3 field off on, but they're bowling on the body.
Good comeback there by Ferez. Yorker length, dugout.
Right up into the block hole, and he defended quite nicely. Back to the bowler. Again, I don't know what is the reason why the inconsistency in line and length from bowlers from this end. I'm not too sure what is the problem. But we saw very well lined over a while ago from James. You know? So let's see if he will continue the second over. But certainly, Guyana slowly and surely walking their way with a very steady start here from the openers, Ramnath and Deonarain. Ramnath is on 15, Deonarain on 9, 33 without loss after 5 overs. And so far so good as far as the decision to win the toss and bat.
Well, Guyana coming into this game with a lot of confidence, really, after the last few games or so. And the batters are doing reasonably well. So winning the toss and electing to bat, it's not a bad one. Things look rather easy for them this morning.
Yes, definitely. Things look easy for them, and aided and abetted by the inconsistent Trinidad and Tobago opening salvo.
Solid start here by Guyana. They are known for producing some excellent batsmen, Stanley, over the years.
Most at the regional level.
This one has been driven to covers. Outer portion of the bat, not really timing it as he ought to, but picks up another single.
That is a good line, a good length there from James, forcing him to play, because if he did not connect properly, it could have snicked it to the keeper. I think it's good line bowling here from James, just thereabout on a off stump. And I think he needs some support from his other bowlers. But Guyana continue to move on, not with any breakneck speed.
Things are rather, in my opinion, rather easy for the Guyanese batsman, taking singles at will. That ball had been struck. It was Ramnath on the side. Really, I just felt it for a little bit, a little sting. Won't hurt much.
It's a little thing. And the really return that came in from.
Should be all right.
Trinidad and field. It should be all right. There's no problem. There's no need for physio out there, man. Just in the old days, you kick it out, as we say, and you keep going. Especially when you are in, and you have, as we say, you have seen most of the sheen off the ball. Sit down out there and bat, because the pain becomes less when you concentrate harder against this kind of attack.
Again, James, just on that awesome blend.
More of that is needed from the bowlers. More of that. When they're not too full, they're a bit too short. And that is the second delivery in 2 overs. You're seeing that they had to play that a miss. But he has been the best bowler so far in terms of line, length, and consistency.
Well, it is what the wicket calls for here. Line and length, bowling towards the stumps, asking the batsman to play. Continues on that nice nagging length. Ordered by Stanley.
That's more like it. To be honest, that is more like it. Just there about forcing him to use his willow in his hand to try and defend our attack, and giving himself a great opportunity towards a sneak.
Another easy single and offer there for the batsman. And what is critically important as well here, Stanley, is the foundation being set by these two batters for the Guyanese.
Yes, as I said to you, they're slowly and steadily building a partnership here. So it must be some headache for the Trinidad and Tobago team, because there have been no dismissals, at least one, but there's none. 6 overs is gone. And 36 without loss, going at 6 and over. That is, if they continue, asking about 220, if they continue like this. But I believe the spinners will have a different say whenever the Trinidad and Tobago spinners is introduced into the attack.
Well, you mentioned the spinners. To me, this looks like a spinner's wicket. It is dry, it is hard, it is not as fast as it is normally is, and it should be bringing some assistance to the spinners.
Yes, I think the spinners will probably be more effective, but at least you have seamers, they have to play, they have to bowl. So at this stage, Guyana, so far in the 40 minutes play, has had the upper hand of the Trinidad and Tobago bowling attack.
Another easy single and offer.
Should have been 2.
Really? A more aggressive running could have gotten 2. I agree
Definitely
with you
should have
there.
been 2. That's one of the problems they have with our Caribbean men. But you see, the problem, the media has labeled this team as West Indies per se, as power hitting. The singles and the twos, that's some alien to us. So we rather see the ball flying into the pavilions or past the rope for boundaries, rather than try and work it around, and you'll get an even bigger total.
And he continues on that line and length, just on the midland leg stump, really. And there's no change in the field.
Well, that's the point I'm making. So we'll give them a chance, let them make their decisions, to be honest with you. But I believe in a message being sent and having assessed it by now. They must have assessed it by now. We're into over number 10. Must be able to assess it and put more pressure on the guy in his opening pair.
Again into that area, and another easy single for Ramnath. Ali has bowled 4 overs so far, 19 runs. Current run rate is 4.
Short on the body, and he clips it nicely on the true square leg to collect a single. And to be honest here, this is the easy pickings as far as the guy in his opening batsman are concerned. No real terrors in the wicket, except the odd one that really stays a bit low. And Guyanese are enjoying it.
Well, into that mid-wicket area again. From my observation, about 60-70% of the deliveries have been hitting that area so far.
And a lot has been coming off the bat airborne. So it's a question of the skipper being able to assess, as I said, and having a city mid on. There's nothing wrong. But they're bowling with a 6-3 field, and the bowlers are bowling towards midland leg rather than the opposite side of the pitch. Now he comes wrong the wicket. And this one driven out to mid off, and there is no run. Once you tend to say in the earlier days, you're the man with the golden arm, and you're given instructions what to do, how to bowl, or where to bowl it, and you pick up quite a few wickets.
Yes, indeed. I came on, I do my job, then I leave. Bowl it in the right areas. Wicket to wicket. I'm not a speed, I'm not a fast bowler. I'm just on to do a particular job. That's it.
Outside the off, someone driven again. No run. I always looked at you as the man with the golden arm when things are tough, because you always give me the impression that you want to succeed and you'll give you 100% towards doing what you're asked to do. And you did it with success.
Well, the thing is that the way you think, you have to be a critical thinker. You have to be smart as to how you apply your art and your craft, really, the way you execute. And you have to, as you said, want to do well. And once you have those things down pat, then automatically you would reap some success.
The desire to succeed.
Yeah.
That is something I believe is absent from West Indies batting particularly. It seems as if they seem to settle for whatever they get rather than looking beyond that. And apparently, a lot of them are mistaking the trees for the forest.
James, continue. You said something else a while ago, Stanley. You know, going into tournaments as youth players, you were called into a room and he said, what is it you want to achieve for this tournament? You set goals. And then some players may come in and say, I want to score 100, but have never scored a 50 in their lives. You just mentioned something here before. So you have to start somewhere before you could get to that. And then you'll be directed accordingly. This one is keeping low, Stanley, outside the half stump. And this is the inconsistency we're talking about the wicket.
Fortunate for is it on the owner, right? It's outside of the half stump, too wide. It kept a bit low. I don't know if it's the bowler's foot marks or what, but it certainly kept low.
Something they have to look at, keep their eyes open, be peeled to it. 38 without loss, Guyana. Leading the way so far with the points. And really and truly, Stanley, these two batters look rather comfortable.
Very comfortable.
Extremely comfortable.
Very comfortable.
It's an easy pace track. The pacers are not really having any sideways movements. It just comes on to the bat. It's just for you to wait and be patient.
It's part of the learning process for these youngsters. When you meet surfaces like these, what you ought to be doing. Again, that one kept a bit low outside the off. I'm looking to play a horizontal shot. It definitely stayed down just around the same area where the two previous deliveries really stayed down. Look at it again. Try to play that horizontal. Stay down on him, through to the keeper. And the total remains, 38 without loss. We're into over number 11. Yes, they are there. They are rock solid, so to speak. No qualms, no fuss. Stay there and bat to what has been served up. I think that's how they're applying it. Never mind they're just 38. They're going at what? They serve just about three over. But the important thing is that they are batting it out, seeing off this new ball, and creating headaches for the Trinidad and Tobago bowling attack.
What is important as well, Stanley, is that they have not taken any risks, these batsmen.
No, they're playing the low risk shots.
Yeah, you haven't seen them try to go over the top, even though there's a power playing effect. You have not seen them try to go over the top, try to whip it on the onside from off stump. They have not tried anything more than this bat normal.
I think there's a plan. That is to see off the bowlers early up and see where we can reach before anybody may get out. So maybe there's a target set, there's a plan. So right after 10 we should be here. After 15 we should be here. But the bottom line of it is the fourth column should be showing no wickets. So whether we got there to 40, 50. That was the plan. I remember years ago there's a very similar plan that I instituted playing for Ratcliffe, where we had a youngster by the name of Leslie Quindijak. He opening the batting with Lance John, and his primary objective, not to get out. And he did it successfully. So there's a change in bowling from this. There's not an end, it will be
Rambaran.
Rambaran. Pretty good batter, you know. What I saw at Sign Hill, He batted very well. Let's see what he serves up here. I think he's a left arm bowler. Thing with it, Guyana has the youngsters have grown up on these type of pitches in Guyana. So spin bowling really shouldn't trouble them. Shouldn't. Flighty delivery, and he clips it out to long on and collects a single. Low risk shot on top of it and just pushed it out nicely. Wide of the man there, straightish mid wicket, and collect a single. And there's no hurry, there's no looking to attempt to hit sixes and fours. Just bat normal, see how the overs, and I believe their goal is to bat 50 overs, the way they have approached it. That's the impression I'm getting. Bat 50 irrespective of where we are.
Another easy single there again, Stanley, within that mid-wicket area square leg.
Yes.
I think, as you said earlier, that Guyana is just probably just batting, looking to bat 50 overs. We have not seen much of that in the tournament. So if you bat 50 overs, you should get in excess of 250 runs. And with the bowling attack of Guyana, lovely shot again off his legs through mid-wicket again to the man at deep mid-wicket who fields. Another single there too. Diona Ryan.
Yes, they're cruising. To be honest, they're positioning themselves whereby, as I said, their targets, maybe at the end of 15, not looking to lose any wickets, and bat and bat and bat. That's a much better line there from Rambaran, just on outside the off stump. Much better line, a bit of a loop, and Ramnath had to defend. Easy bowling, slow track. You waited on that one and just defended out on the offside. It's the end of the over, the end of over number 12, and it's 41 without loss. But certainly, this has been Guyana this morning.
Well, a good start here by Guyana, winning the toss, electing to bat. They are 41 without loss in the first hour here, Stanley, and they can't really complain. They have not taken any risk. And with that, we will take a break here at Cumberland as the players take some refreshments. I'll be right back to bring you more coverage here from Cumberland in the West Indies Under 19 Rising Stars 50 overs tournament here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yes, back here at the Cumberland playing field, and the players have been refreshed, so to speak, with whatever liquid that was given to them. Guyana 41 without loss from 12 overs, 41 without loss from 12 overs, with Diona Ryan on 14 from 32 deliveries, and Ramnath in the 18 from 40 deliveries. As we see, Orlando James, he'll continue from the southern end, Kingston end. No wicket for 3 runs from 3 overs, as Guyana continue to keep the Trinidad in bowling at bay. Slow, but at the same time, no wickets has fallen, and that is the important thing about it. As they are going at 3.42. As we look at Orlando James, outside the off stump, played at that one loosely, and taken by the keeper, and there is no run. And the latest information we have in terms of the other scores: Barbados 44 for 2 against Jamaica at Park Hill, and at a late start at Andersville, Windwards 14 for 2 against the Leewards. As we see, James from the southern end in, drift outside the off stump and cut away nicely to the boundary. I think it was have enough to reach 4. That's 4 runs outside the off stump to the owner, Ryan, I think it is. And is sped to the boundary for 4. It's now 45 for 4. Certainly another boundary, but it wasn't a bad delivery, but it ended up in the boundary.
Yes, well played by Ramnarayan, really. Outside the off stump, just open up the face and pressing it through backward point, and he runs off the face of the outfield for 4. Good looking shot by him.
Certainly.
He moves up now to 18 from 34, and Ramnath is on 18 as well.
He's given himself enough chance.
Yeah.
Just in event he doesn't play that type of shot, he can easily nick it. So I think it wasn't a bad delivery. It's unfortunate it ended up in the boundary, but it's 4 runs.
Again, this is a lovely shot to the onside. A stun in the face of the bat, and he picks up another 2 easy runs there. James just straying a little bit and playing a really lovely shot. Just closing the face of the bat there, just like that. Picks up 2 easy runs again. He has done his assessment. He has already batted through the first hour, and now he's taking advantage of such.
Well, they have succeeded in their, I believe, their first goal, not to get out to 24th hour.
47 without loss, Guyana. Stoutly behind that one is Diona Ryan. I'm wondering if you have any connection to former West Indies player, Diona Ryan.
Maybe, because a lot of people tend to move about from area to area. So maybe, not too sure.
This one is played officially to mid-wicket. Again, Stanley.
Well, the skipper is out there. He is bowling, so he is in the best position to make the decisions. One of the problems they face with viewers is that they figure it will be hard on them. But I'll get back to that in a little while. It's not being hard. James in. Again, full face of the bat through the onside. He's going to collect a single. Another single there to Diona Ryan. He goes up to 21. At the end of 13:48 without loss. Diona Ryan 21. Ramnath 18. James no wicket for 14 from 4 overs. As I said before, repeat for our viewers. A late start at Andersville. Windwards 14 for 2 against the Leewards. And at Park Hill, Barbados 44 for 2 against Jamaica.
There you have it from those games. And Guyana here are 48 without loss. 13 overs have been bowled. And batting is Diona Ryan on 21 and Ramnath on 18 here at Cumberland. A real sweet batting pitch here. No devils, as you normally say. Nothing to worry about except for that low bounce and those at the one that is popped now and again. So outside of that, there has not been any trouble for the batsmen so far this morning. Andrew continues here, left arm spin over the wicket.
But it's the same pitch they played on Wednesday. Where one team got 96 and the other one struggled to get it.
So Andrew just hitting that lovely length outside the off stump. Not a lot of turn on that delivery. Just hitting that off stump length and just sliding on to the batter. Really, Andrew, one of those, looks like one of those economical bowlers. Another easy single on hand there for Diona Ryan. Just turning the face on that and whipping it through mid on for a single. So really easy batting here by these two. They are really settled nicely.
Yeah, well, they've been there long enough to realize what is happening and the areas that the bowlers are delivering those deliveries. So it's a matter of sit down there and bat. On a slow track.
Mm-hmm. And what is impressive about this knock here between these two here is that they have not tried to go aerial. They have kept the ball on the floor, place it on the gaps, look for the ones and the twos, and dispatch the bad deliveries. That's all they have done so far this morning.
Yes, and the low risk shot is what they're using, except for one area whereby the ball fell in no man's land. It could have gone anyway. But outside of that, they're pretty solid.
I think they're taking a page out of their coach books.
Who's their coach?
Prasad.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay. It's now 49 without loss of 14
Diminutive
overs.
batsman from Guyana.
Yeah, very solid opening start here by the Guyanese. But I do not think that the Trinidadian team is applying the pressure towards breaking this opening partnership. It seems as if they're basically going through the motions from what I'm seeing.
Well, who would they turn to? There's another bowling change at the other end. They have not ruffled any feathers this morning that have caused any problems for these batters. It's 49 without loss, 14 overs bowled.
There's an off spinner by the name of Davis, I think it is. I saw him at Sign.
I think he's been introduced now.
Okay,
Joshua Davis.
Just call his name. And I think he grabbed a fiver in that game at Sign. And so he really put the pressure on the opposition and just asked for his name, and then here he is. Let's see how he's going to perform on this track, slow track.
And right away, he's on the money.
Wickets gives you confidence, runs gives you confidence. I think it'll be a very interesting battle between Davis and his batters. To be honest with you, if he bowl 75% of the way he bowls at Sign, he'll give problems.
Well, Stanley, I know you favor an off spinner. Been an off spinner all your life. That's your trade. So he has started positively outside the off stump. Really good start for him. Davis, have a liking for him from Mr. Hines, saying that he would cause some trouble for the Guyanese, but a good start. That one just keeping a bit low, but it was flighted nicely as well.
I have room for him, to be honest with you.
Again, this one is just on that off stump, nagging length outside the off stump. Bowling from around the wicket, Davis. So excellent start for him so far. And Trinidad would love this.
This is what is needed, Ken Roy. Keep the pressure on. No runs. Keep the pressure there.
This one just pitched and bounced. Really.
Very well bowled over there by Davis. And I have a lot of time for him, a lot of room for him. He definitely has impressed me with the way he bowled his off spinners. And that is what is needed. A couple of very low overs, 1, 2, and put the pressure back on the Guyanese because they are really rock solid in Diona Wright and Ramnath. Rock solid, and nothing seemed to bother them from the Trinidad and Tobago seam attack. So let's see what the spinners will do. Rambaran will continue, but again, he needs to do like Davis, try and bowl very tight overs. A maiden, 1, and see if they're going to put that pressure back on the Guyanese batsman despite the solid start.
Andrew continues. for Trinidad. Guyana, 49 without loss, 15.1 overs bowled so far. 50 overs affair between these two teams, Guyana and Trinidad. So some tight overs been bowled here by these two from the break. They've been bowling consistently, keeping the batters in check. And really, as you said, this is what the doctor orders at this time. Good delivery again.
Yes, a false shot despite being in there for what, 55 minutes, 65 minutes, a false shot. And this is exactly what I'm hearing it on the other side to build the pressure. Let's see how the Guyanese will respond to very tight overs.
So dot deliveries are golden deliveries in any format of the game, Stanley. It keeps pressure and it makes batsmen think differently.
And sometimes it do bring success. Sometimes.
Well, changing the field, I do agree with it. Taking that man from short.
Yeah, but if he's going to bowl that line, I agree with the field change.
Yes,
I do
agree with this fielding change.
Once
man
he bowls that line.
Easy single. Still on hand. So good response there by the batter. Good calling, good aggressive cricket by the Guyanese.
Yes, well, the 50 is up. 95 deliveries. Ramnath and the owner Ryan has given a real solid start to the Guyanese team here, looking to continue their winning ways. Good, solid start. That is what is needed as far as Trinidad is concerned. At the end of the over, 2 tight overs, a maiden from the southern end, 1 from the southern end. And let's see if the Guyanese are going to mentally lose it and play a rush shot, which they have not played throughout the morning.
Well, it's all been said, once a batsman is not scoring, he tends to make a mistake or tends to take a risk. So these 2 overs so far from these Guyanese, from these Trinidadian bowlers, have caused the Guyanese batters to start to think differently.
Yeah, they'll have to think differently. So it's a question of maintaining that pressure.
Well, let's see how Davis does in this over. He'll be bowling to Ramnath, who's on 19. Good start there by Ramnath. Just whipping it off his legs to mid-on for another easy single. Seems not to be troubled, Stanley.
Yeah, definitely not troubled. It's a flighted delivery, and he pushed it to the right of mid-on and collects a comfortable single. 51 without loss, but the Davis continues.
Good delivery outside. There was some causing him to play.
That is as a result of pressure. Flighted delivery, as you can see it here. Looking to play that cut back shot, miss taken by the keeper. And this is the kind of thing that can happen when you're not really scoring as you really would love to.
This one is looking to go over the top, Stanley. I know how things have changed somewhat here for the Guyanese. After batting rather easily in the first hour or so, the spinners have come on and really bowled a couple of tight overs, and he's looking to go aerial.
First time you're seeing that. It's a matter of pressure.
Oh, I love the delivery by Davis. I think you know exactly what you were talking about, Dan Stanley.
Well, I've been in it for a number of years.
Oh, my word.
Beautiful bowling there by Davis. As I said to you, I have time for him. I really like the way he does it. And really and truly, just another singlet over. So the last 3 overs has produced just 2 runs, which is the type of thing that Trinidad and Tobago need in order to try and effect a breakthrough. So you're actually playing on the mental side of the batsmen and the owner Ryan and Ramnath. And let's see who will buckle first.
Well, this is the issue that we have all been speaking about in respect of West Indies cricket being put under some pressure. How do the batsmen respond to it? What area they take? What's the route they would take? They would take an aerial route or they would bat through the period. Cricket is all about periods, sessions. Tough session, play through it and get to the next one. So Trinidad having a very good session so far after that break, pulling things back here.
I would have put that shortish mid wicket a bit to his left because the way the ball seemingly is turning back in from Rambaran. They're keeping the pressure on, and something is going to give. Something is going to give with this type of bowling. Last couple of overs has brought little or no runs.
Well, the Trinidadians have done a couple of things well, Stanley. They have plugged those areas where the runs were leaking. They are now bowling into the body and they set the field in accordance. The runs stop flowing and they are bowling pretty tightly. And they are creating that pressure again, another delivery. Going past the bat, wrapping on his pads. So they have created some pressure from the batter onto the batters from just making simple adjustments. Introducing the two spinners, readjusting your field and bowling into the body. Simple adjustments. So Ramnath probably struck in an area that we really not too sure about, taking a little time to get ready here at Cumberland. Again, he's going over the top. Second time for the day. Really, as we say, pressure. And he went over the top. A flighted delivery on the off stump. A good shot in the end. And it went for 4. Flighted and he went over the top. Into the fence for 4 runs.
Yes, and it's a result of the pressure. Because with over 1, a maiden 1, it tends to get to the batsman's mind. You being a batter know exactly what I'm speaking about. You know exactly what I'm saying. It gets to you.
Yeah, just giving him room to free his arms there. Again, whipping it through mid-wicket and he's dropped. Just spoke about it. A flighted delivery, hit to mid-wicket in the air, and he has been put down by the man at mid-wicket there.
Exactly what I said. It would have fallen straight into his lap had he been in the position of asking for. It's a matter of experience, right?
It has worked, Stanley. The plan has worked. It's just the execution.
Well, execution by the fielder not being in the exact position, and it would have dropped straight into his lap. And unfortunate, so far so good. There's a nice little intriguing battle between bat and ball with the pressure on being applied by the Trinidad and Tobago spinners. And the Guyanese now, it's getting to them because they're not scoring as freely as they should, but that boundary should have eased it a little bit.
As I mentioned before, Stanley, it's about session. It's about periods in cricket. Sometimes you have a very good batting session. Sometimes the bowlers hit a very good line and length. All you need to is survive and get through that. But really, Trinidad has come back and bowled some nice tight lines there by these two spinners and really caused some problems. Could have lost a wicket, Guyana. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. This one is pitching and bouncing again. The fielder not really backing up the bowler as he ought to. Another easy single. So some opportunities been created here by the Trinidadian bowlers.
Yes, that one bounced and it hit the top glove. And again, you know, it may sound critical, not, but I think this slip field is a little too straight. It should be a little wider because he is getting some turn. Driven. Again, spoke about it, not backing up the fielders in this side bowlers in this side situation. And he gets another single. And the pressure seemingly is easing slowly for Guyana as a couple of things are happening, going through an hard way, but they're not capitalizing on it.
As I said, Stanley, it's about periods. And if you don't take opportunities when they present themselves, this is going to go against you. Trinidad have to be very careful there. 2 opportunities been presented there and they wasn't taken. So, unfortunately for them, they could have gotten a wicket, but Trinidad didn't take those opportunities And things seems to be just swinging away, swinging back to the Guyanese.
Slightly.
Back to the Guyanese. The runs are coming easy. It becomes just a little bit easier for the batters since those opportunities have been lost.
$60 loss of 19 overs. They have really pulled it back quite nicely, just over 3 and over. They've pulled it back quite nicely. It's just a matter, as you quite clearly stated, it's a matter of capitalizing on the opportunities when it presents itself and try have a new batter in to be able to have a different mentality. But the battle continues. As a question, as you quite rightly say, the periods is where you can win or lose matches. And Trinidad and Tobago, during the last 5 overs, they has really applied some pressure, and they have not taken that opportunity when it presents itself. It's a nice slow track, but the spinners, I think, are doing a good job. Again, there's no adjustment to the man at straightish mid-wicket.
This one is driven sweetly back past the bowler. Really lovely shot. That is Stanley.
Yes,
for
a very
one.
good shot, well timed, flighted, using his feet, and drove it straight, lovely down to the long on area for a single. As we see, that's Ramnath really deciding, look, I've had enough of this pushing and pushing. Let me try and get some runs. And he's the one creating the opportunity, and the Trinidad is not capitalizing on it.
The Trinidadians had the best session so far for themselves. Just a while ago, that 5 overs period, and just didn't take that opportunity.
Well, you see what has happened now. Apparently, there must be some case where there's some technology out. They have brought him and just what I'm saying he should be. I've looked at it carefully. They've just shifted him to his right.
Well, I think they probably shifted a little bit too late. I never know. I think the things are turning towards Guyana again, with those easy singles coming. Again, another easy single. And that go back to saying the opportunities changes the whole aspect, the whole outlook of the game.
What I would say there, maybe it's a lack of experience, because he shifted the player from mid-off to long-off, and the guy just pushed it. The owner just pushed it. I would have tempted him. That's it. I would have tempted him by putting him back in mid-off and let him go over again as he did with the previous 4. See what he does. This is what they call about tactics.
Another easy single, Stanley.
Yeah, the singles are coming a bit easier in the last over or 2. Too easy. All because of that bungry, that chance he took. And it was deliberately done because he made off was in, but I would have tempted him a second time to go and try it. But the Guyanese are very resolute. They are staying there, grinding it out, as I would say. Another flighty delivery, but it's a bit too short, and giving him enough time to go on the back foot and just roll the wrist out to square leg, and there's no run there. Move on now to 63 into over number 20.
One is cutting through covers.
It was short.
And I would say it again, Stanley. Cricket is played in sessions, in little patches. Whenever those opportunities present themselves and you don't take them, it tends to go against you. And it has gone against the Trinidad in the last 2 overs, not taking those opportunities. Another good over for the Guyanese, 65 without loss, 20 overs completed.
Yes, they're not scoring at any breakneck speed, but what is critical, no wickets has fallen. And it sort of deflate the fielding team and lift the spirits of the batting team, and particularly those in the middle and those to come.
That is what I love about the Australian team. When you give them opportunity, they do take it. Most of the times, 95% of the time, they do take those opportunities. And really, right now here at Cumberland, the bat is winning the battle so far. The ball took over for a while, and then all of a sudden the batters come back and taking over the bat. This time it's outside the off stump, driving and misses, but the white signal by the umpire really sort of mixed delivery there. Outside the off stump, white signal by the umpire, missed by the wicket keeper.
Look at that replay. The
Another
ball pitched on a good line, right? On a good line. He played at it. He has to call it wide, but
Yes.
it really turned. It ripped across there. What Davis needs to, maybe he's gotten carried away with the chances that has gone. But just bowl outside the off stump at all times and try and bowl as much dot balls as possible because you just create any problems.
That's what you're talking about.
Again, I said, Ken, the slip is too fine. It needs to come a bit wider because he's definitely getting the ball to turn. If he sneaks it, it will drop in his lap. He's a little too straight. See, he's moving around a bit wider. So the Guyanese has gotten through that period whereby some instability seemed to have been creeping in, and they have regained their confidence and can do bat just as they did against the Seamers. Trinidad do need a breakthrough.
It's a quicker delivery there by Joshua Davis, causing him to just push out on that front foot early. So he has a few things in his armor, Davis. Another easy single being taken there by Dion Ryan. Just keeping the scoreboard ticking here for the Guyanese, keeping their nose ahead in this game. "70 without loss here, the Guyanese. Another easy single to that mid-on era. Brings you over to a close, Stanley.
Well, I am not too sure if it has gotten to him because I think he's bowling a bit too straight now. Looking to bowl around middle stump, midland leg rather than continuing off and outside and create the problems. And at the same time, he will be having a lot of dot balls just to create even further pressure. So, as I said, they're under 19, but I always believe Ken Roy. When you look at under 19 cricketers playing for their national senior team around the world, what has happened to our players at the under 19 level? Still lacking some basics and improve the quality of cricket.
It normally says that when something is working for you, you don't change it. And it was working nicely for the bowlers, hitting that off stump length, flight in delivery, and all of a sudden, a few singles and a few shots in the air, a missed opportunity, and they have changed their lines completely.
Exactly. But they are young people, and change of bowling, we are seeing Anil Ruplal from the northern end. Leg spinner, flighty delivery. Defended well there by Dion Ryan, and there is no Ryan. Guyana having won the toss this morning, decided to bat, and they're in a very solid position. Very, very solid. 70 without loss. Ruplal in. And he's beaten, completely beaten there. We look at the replay. Let's see the flighty delivery. He played it and went right through him, striking the keeper on the pad and stopped at first step. Very good delivery there indeed from Ruplal. Another flighty delivery, and he pushed this one out, and there's no run. Again, Trinidad have to be mindful of these spinners, but he has to keep the line as Ruplal from the northern end. This one losing that line. The inconsistency of it all, Ken Roy. He's just beaten the batter there. That's the owner beating him. And there he's just lost his line. It's outside the leg stump. He tickles it for a leg spinner. Badly line delivery. And they got another two speaking about keeping the pressure on because you're just defeated the batter with the delivery. Why shifted the outside leg stump? Ruplal in. And again, he clips it away. As quite ready saying, Ken Roy all the while. Singles keep mounting up. And the score keep moving on. Not by any breakneck speed. but enough to create problems. And with the leg spinner bowling that type of line, you need to have a change in the field, whereby there are too many men on the offside. Ruplal in, striking him on the pad. No addition to the total, and there's no run. Not a bad over there by Ruplal in his first over, looking for line and length, but certainly Guyana 73 outlaws after 22, and Trinidad badly needing a breakthrough. The run rate is about 3.32. This rate, they just got about 160 there about. He was challenging 225, but if they played a little more positive, maybe a wicket, I'm not too sure of the batting lineup, but certainly they are well on top at this particular stage, having won the toss and decided to bat, and given the Trinidad and Tobago team a lot of problems out there in terms of effecting the breakthrough.
Well, opportunities presented, not taken. That's the issue here for the Trinidadians. 73 without loss, as Davis continues to bowl here for Trinidad, and these batters 32 and 30 respectively, Dionarain and Ramnath, really setting a solid platform here for the Guyanese here at Cumberland. 22 overs have been bowled, maximum of 50. This one is driving in the air, officially 1, 2, 3 bounce to the man at long off. Really some poor running between these two. Could have been 2 runs, but some poor running between them, and bad decision by those two. Really should have been
Ball
2.
watching.
Yeah.
Ball watching.
Well, 2 runs to the board, on the board for Guyana. Just reminding the viewers that you're looking at West Indies under 19 50 overs tournament. This game is between Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago, 2 neighbors really. Southern side of the Caribbean. Guyana winning the toss, electing to bat. They are 73 without loss. Dionarain, he's batting sweetly. He's on 32. Ramnath, he's on 30 from 65. And a current run rate of 3.32. Joshua Davis have the ball in hands for Trinidad and Tobago. Where would I get this wicket from, Gunley? Who I'm going to call to get this wicket for me? That's the question.
But they're not taking it.
That's the questions for the Trinidadians here. This one has been hit over mid-wicket. Little man at mid-wicket. Try to get to that one. This should have been 2 as well, really, Stanley.
I look at it before I give any comments. Flighted in the air. Away from him.
Yes, over the head, over the head, over the head. Safely.
Well, you can't even call it a half chance.
Safely.
That's one of these things, just over his head, and he's a little man Ruplal.
But that's encouraging for Davis as well.
Very encouraging. He's been looking like the bowler who can effect the breakthrough. He is the one looking as if a wicket will come at any time from him, but he needs to be a little more consistent.
Do agree with you there. He looks like the one who's going to get the wicket here for the Trinidadians. As he continues, short delivery. Haven't seen much bad deliveries from him so far.
No. But he looks like the path was effecting a breakthrough. End of the over. Let me see the last delivery. Flicks this one out on the leg side, out to short square, and there's no run. At the end of over number 22, 73 outlaws, and the run rate still remains at 3.32. The opportunities are presenting themselves, but it's just not happening for them. But Guyana with a very solid start here. I believe it's the biggest start of the whole tournament. Said they've been in St. Vincent and Grenadines, a 2-day tournament, and they want a match. I think this is the biggest start.
Yeah, we will get those stats for you a little later on. But Trinidad and Tobago needing a wicket here.
Badly.
This one should have been dealt with even better with. Was really a full toss. That should have been dealt with. But missed out on it. He's still batting. Again on that leg stump line into mid-wicket.
He's definitely targeting middle and leg with the short square, deep mid-wicket, straightish mid-wicket, a straightish mid-on shot. So the line is dark, is middle leg. Striking him on the pad is an appeal, not outside the umpire. You're not going to get those kind of Roy. But he is creating some doubt. Yes, outside, definitely outside the leg stump there.
Yeah.
And
It's losing a little bit of patience. I was going to mention that here, that coming from the spectators. Just has to be patient. There's Ramnath. He's batted well so far this morning. It's all for him just to carry his bat through the innings. Be patient. Wait for the bat deliveries. This one is a full one. Driven to mid-on. Easy single again. Rampal. The bowler.
You got to expect a full toss along up from right arm like ease. So
a regular thing in their repertoire.
All around the world, that is how it is with right arm leg ease. But it's interesting and important to note that he has the confidence to flight these deliveries.
Yes. Rampal continues. Should be his final delivery. It is.
Not a bad over. One over, so to speak, just one in the over. 73 allowed loss, 22 overs. But interesting over indeed there. The run rate has been maintained at 3.32. If they continue like this, the projected target is 166. We try to get an update from the other two grongs from our technician here. Yeah, we're just getting updated the scores as flighted in the air to the right at cover. They're going to have one. They should have two comfortable runs. A bit of a misfield. Again, we keep saying the pressure, they're not keeping the pressure on. And they allow them the second run. And two more easing the pressure. Maybe they themselves are buckling under the pressure by not having a wicket or two in the fourth column. 75 now without loss. Guyana into over number 23. As we see Davis, none for 10 from 4 overs from the southern end. The off spinner in. Flighted back he goes and he forces it nicely through. Offside, they're going to get 2 more runs and they may get a third one here. It ran very close to the rope and they collected 3 runs there. And certainly a good shot, found the gap between as 3 runs to the total is about 78 now without loss. As Davis losing his line, maybe losing his cool, getting off target and allowing them 5 runs thus far in this over. Very un-Davis-like.
Well, it's just that the Guyanese have taken advantage of the missed opportunities and really pounced on it and doing exceptionally well so far. They have weathered the storm.
Forward defense with a full face of the bat out to extra. And there is no run the end of the over, and certainly the pressure is going back now to the Trinidad. They are not really been able to, as you quite rightly say, capitalize on the opportunities when presented themselves. As there's a slight break here, and we can update you with the other matches. Barbados 79 for 4 from 20, 79 for 4 from 20 against Jamaica at Park Hill. And the win was crawling along 39 for 2 after 14 at Annisville against the Leewards.
Well, interesting times there for these four teams that are playing. Guyana in the lead, Windwards and Leewards, really. Barbados, second place. Jamaica looking to go ahead of them. Would be very interesting. They have 6 points. Barbados have 7.8, 6.8. Trinidad have 6.4. They could move to 10 points also. The leaders are here with 10.6.
Early days on round 3.
Yeah, it's all to play for here in the third round. It's really all to play for. If Guyana wins, they'll push their head above the others, and really Jamaica, Barbados, and the fourth place would have been TNT, Windwards and Leewards in the solid position.
But TNT under a lot of pressure here.
Yeah,
with this,
they need a wicket.
This rock start here.
They need a wicket.
Solid start by the Guyanese openers, Dionarine and Ramnat and Rampal, and giving the Trinidadians a lot to think about, having won the toss this morning, and so far have made the right decision by putting the trainees under pressure. It's now what, 81, 78 out loss, as Ruplal from this northern end. Driven out to widest long off. A single ensues again. The tactics is not as being the very best from the Trinidad and Tobago skipper. That's James. Yes, from the time they struck that first boundary, he's gone in the defensive by putting a man out from mid off to long off, and it's creating a bit of the problem whereby he should have looked to tempt him to go back over his head. Ruplal in. Flight and driven, and it should be out caught, and he is
set place. Mid wicket.
Finally, Ruplal has gotten the breakthrough for Trinidad and Tobago. A much needed breakthrough. Flighty delivery. Drove it up to the man there at shortish and straightish mid on. And Trinidad finally have gotten a wicket where, let's look at it again, flighted, driven. Easy catch and taken, and you see Ruplal begging him to take the catch, and he took it fairly low as Guyana's lost their first wicket. Trying to get it right on the screen here. 78 for the loss of one, but a very, very much deserved wicket for Trinidad and Tobago, as Guyana, after a rock solid start here between Dionarine and Ramnat, as the players take a refreshing break, and we'll take a break here until we return after this water break.
Well, here back at Cumberland, Trinidad and Tobago versus the Guyanese in the round number 3 in the West Indies under 19 Rising Stars tournament. 50 over version here, played at Cumberland. First wicket falling this morning. Short, easy catch, basically at mid-on. Rampal, he's a bowler. He's bowling now. This one is a full delivery down the leg stump. Just swept to the man at short. Fine leg there. Easy. Should have done much better with that one, really. And Trinidad and Tobago losing the toss this morning. And Guyanese deciding to bat. They are now, is it 83? 83, 86 for 1. Solid start so far from the Guyanese. This one is a stifled upfield somewhat, not out says the umpire. That brings you over to an end. And really a solid start for the Guyanese, but a good breakthrough for the Trinidadians.
Yes, a solid start. That one spinning across him. Optimistic appeal. Umpire said not out. 86 for 1 into over number 24. I think it is. We're having a problem here, but we'll go through with it. And the update we had from the test match, West Indies 206 for 5. Playing against England at third test there. And the update we got from Park Hill, it was Barbados 79 for 4 from 20, and at Annersville, win was a 39 for 2 against the Leewards. But back here at Cumberland, it probably is the brightest we have seen the sun for the morning.
Indeed. Is it close to midday? It's not yet.
Just about 13, 14 minutes after 11.
It's getting
Certainly that's the brightest we have seen thus far because it's over cloud cover. No threat of rain, but certainly welcome sun.
Yes, indeed. This one is just on the leg stump, tickled off. I've gone for 1. Coming back for 2. Wide signal by the umpire. So 2 wides there, actually 3 runs going to the Guyanese scoreboard, not taken cleanly by the keeper.
Badly line delivery though.
Yeah, making it difficult for him to take, really. This one is just on the leg stump, tickled off. Again, so Trinidad and Tobago getting their first wicket this morning, taking that opportunity. Easy one, that is. And Guyana, who have started solidly, have lost their first wicket as play continues here. That one just keeping a trifle low as he dug it out. Nice conditions here for cricket. Cooling breeze across the playing field. The sun is out. Flighted delivery again. Driven down the ground. Another single. So the singles are coming here at will for the Guyanese all morning.
Yes, what is happening here, the Trinidad? Seemingly they haven't gotten a wicket. They should try and apply the pressure to the new batter, but they're allowing him to get away with these, with some field placing that should have been much tighter and create problems for the new batter. Rather than that, the field is basically open up. If you look at the mid-on, it's very wide. The mid-on is very wide, so anything push sort of straight is a comfortable single.
They have been getting these singles at will from the beginning of play. They have not really applied that pressure as they ought to the Trinidadians. Fortunately for them, they have gotten a breakthrough when it's really needed. But Guyana continues to bat solidly here.
Yeah, but the thing of it is once they have gotten that wicket, they should really try and see how much more they can get rather than just be relaxed. Here it is. Apparently, I believe, Kenroy, they do have some technology out there because they have just what I said is what they're doing.
Well, apply the pressure to the batsman. Look for another wicket. 1 bring 2. And this is a short delivery being thumped over mid-wicket. 1 bounce into the fence. 4 runs.
Yes, there's a badly lined delivery there. Short. And I thought with the readjustment, he would have bowled the same line, but he pulled it down. And the ball had been carted over widest long on for 4, but certainly a badly lined delivery there, having just readjusted the field. Just as I said, there's too much of a gap, and then he bowled a loose delivery, and he got the treatment he deserved.
Well, Guyana continue to mount on here. Things are pretty nice for them. Although losing that wicket, they keep scoring, and the score moves up now to, I think it's just about 92 or so for 1. Guyana. Rampal continues lovely delivery outside the off stump. Pitch, bounce and turn into the keeper's glove. Rampal, the only successful bowler so far. Son is outside the off stump and he flashes at that one Stanley into the keeper's glove. So Rampal picking a nice line here. Just on the off stump, creating a little bit of trouble, a little bit of doubt. This one again outside the off stump, squeeze to backward point. It's gone for 1. It's back for 2. Two more runs to the Guyanese. Rampal, number 19 on his back. Code one outside the off stump. Testing delivery, that is. Teasing as well.
I thought he got away. That one is just fairly wide, to be honest with you. Need to cat off stump. First 2 deliveries, right line, right. That's it. That's it. That's the good line. That's the length. Let him come. Hang it in the air and let him come. This is a good battle. Flighted. Down he comes. Had he missed, he could have been stumped. This is good. This is a good battle.
Some good feeling there by the man at short extra cover.
Back he goes, short of a length. Tugs it out towards whitish mid wicket. And there's no addition to the total. We're having some problems here with the totals on the way, being blocked by the 10th close to the scoreboard. We're having some technological problems here as well. I believe it's something in the 90s for 1 now.
Seems to be like 95 for 1.
You are a little closer to it than I hardly see this.
From what I'm seeing here, it's 95 for 1.
Okay, 90. We'll go with that. 95 for 1. Seems to be a little bit of a problem in terms of getting the scores up.
And we have bowled, what, 27 overs, seems? From what I'm seeing.
Seems that way.
So, Trinidad and Tobago in the field. Spinners continues to bowl here for Trinidad.
The good thing for Trinidad and Tobago, they're not really running away at breakneck speed in terms of the score, but certainly the overs are going as the spinners continue to bowl. I would say reasonable tightly. Too many loose deliveries still.
This one is played cleverly down to third man. He's gone for 1. It's back for 2.
I suspect it's gone for a boundary because I'm looking at the. It's 4 runs, yes.
Well, signal by the umpire.
That one to the left of slip, down to the in front of us, the boundary for 4, and that's the. I believe it's 100 up. I rather suspect, Ken, right?
Well, I do think so.
We have no visual, no visual in terms of what the score is like on the screen. They're trying to work it up. I believe it's 100 is up though. Flighted, defended it, no run. Look like 100 for 1 Guyana into over number, I think it's about 28 thereabout, or into the 28. Back he goes and they force it up to extra cover and there is no run. We're seeing too many loose deliveries from that southern end. It seems to be Rambaran. Seems to. From that far end.
So Another wide delivery outside the house, something signal by the umpire. Had no trouble with signaling that. 100 and seems to be 100 for one.
101. He just bowled a wide.
So really, a really control innings here by the Guyanese so far. Pretty much control. One or two mistakes, yes, but they have really played positively, smartly for this morning. As you said, they're not really running away with the game, but you have to commend them as to how they have been playing.
They are on top of the stage at 100, and we're still struggling to get 102 for one, 28 gone, I think it is. You're having a technological problem towards getting the scores up on the screen. We apologize for that to our viewers. But Rupal will continue to bowl slip, backward, point, cover, extra cover, wideish, mid, off, and a long off. Flighted, driven out to the cover, and there's no run. So there's a 6-3 field, and he's flighting these deliveries. In he comes, look at it again, flighted. Stood his ground and pushed it out to cover, and there's no run. 102 for one. Rupal in. Outside the off stump, there's an appeal for stumping. That one better lined. He pushed at it. He could have easily allowed it to go by, but he pushed at it. And the appeal went up. Umpire said not out. And Neil Rupal in. Back he goes and forces it out. Field well set. And there is no run. Still trying to get the correct scores. 103 for one. Rupal from the northern end. Passes the umpire in. Driven out again. Straight to that man as a straightish extra cover. No run. And this is the sort of thing they're seemingly reverting to the pressure. Although they're in a very, very strong position at 103 for one. Driven. So it's from Rupal to the owner running and back to the ball, and there's no run. Outside the off stump, a bit wide, through to the keeper, no run. Maiden over, very, very good over. The best we have seen for a little while here from the Trinidad and Tobago bowling attack.
Yeah, good testing over there from Rupal, just on the off stump. Getting some turn as well and some assistance from the wicket. Really bowl a fine over there, Rupal, and really pulling things somewhat back for the Trinidadians. They have lost their way somewhat. They picked up a wicket, but the Guyanese continue to score easily, picking up those singles and the additional boundaries here and there. But a good contest on hand here between both teams. But Guyana have started solidly. Wickets in hand is very important as well in this short format of the game as well.
The overs are going because they're not scoring too heavily, except for that period where they created so many opportunities when they were around the 60s. Should have gotten a wicket or two there, but they missed all. And Rupal got the breakthrough, and they seemingly wants to pull themselves back, seemingly. Who's that ball from the southern end there?
Number 82 will get that name for you.
You have to get it. Everything seems to be going off. That can I? Flighted delivery. They should have gotten 2 easy runs. And apparently he has missed it. Bad misfield. At one time I thought he really had it. He was going to pass his hands and hit the ropes, and easy boundary there as the total goes up to 106. And Trinidad is not too comfortable with that. That should have really stopped that. There's no two ways about it.
I agree with you there. Simple feeling. This one is a full toss, walked over mid wicket. It thinks it goes all the way, waiting for the signal from the umpire.
He should have caught it. Ken Roy, look at the replay. He really should have caught it. But he was very lackadaisical. Look at it.
4-run signal by the umpire.
That is what I'm
bounced.
saying. He should have caught it. He should have taken a catch there, man. Come on. Should have taken it. Instead of going for the boundary. My goodness. Very lackadaisical.
It's another 2 runs. Looking for another 2. Should the retrieve. So another 2 runs to the Guyanese score. Having a very good over here, the Guyanese.
Yes, they should have lost the wicket, to be honest with you. The fielder there was trying to identify him. He really should have taken it. Really should have taken it. It had gone for 6. It went for 4. He should have taken it. Shot, looking to pull that one. It stayed down on him. Strike him on the pad. The wicketkeeper asked, but umpire said not out.
Well, Guyana has moved on to 119 for 1 from 32 overs. We have Dinarine. He's on 63 and he's been joined with. He's got himself an half century. We're having a little technical difficulty here. So Dindal has joined him on 10. So Dinarine and Dindal batting here for Guyana. 119 for 1. Dinarine has gotten a half century as they continue to bat well here for the Guyanese. We're having some technical difficulties. We'll bring back these broadcasts to you as soon as we sort those difficulties out. And we'll continue updating you here from Cumberland. Remember, this is West Indies Under-19 tournament being played here at Cumberland, Guyana versus Trinidad and Tobago. Back here at Cumberland, just to give you an update here. 123 Guyana, 123 for 1. Ramnath, he's not out on 64, and Dindal has joined him. He's on 13 here at Cumberland. We have just about 32 of us have been bowled here at Cumberland, and Guyana and Trinidad locked in battle here at Cumberland. As we said earlier, we're having some technical difficulties, but we would keep you updated as to what is happening. Just a reminder that there are 2 other games being played at Annisvale and Park Hill. Windwards versus Leewards at Annisvale, and Barbados versus Jamaica at Park Hill. But here at Cumberland, Guyana won the toss, elected to bat, and they're 123 for 1. Ramnath, he's gotten a half century. He's on 64 not out. Dindal, he is on 13 not out. just to give you another update here at Cumberland, Guyana have lost wicket number 2. They are 124 for 2, 124 for 2. Ramnat just being bowled for 64. Dindal is still at the crease. He has 13, and Van Long has joined him with the number 36 on his back. So Guyana losing wicket number 2 at 124, 124 for 2 here at Cumberland. As we continue here at this lovely facility, it's Trinidad just striking back here, pulling things together, and really picking up 2 wickets at 124 for 2. Van Long has joined Dindal, who's on 13. So we'll continue updating you here as we continue to just have a few technical issues here at Cumberland. We'll be right back as we get those things sorted out and continue updating you here at Cumberland. Just another update here from Cumberland between Guyana and Trinidad as Leylong and Dindal continues to bat here for Guyana. It's now moved up to 131 for 2, 131 for 2. This is the 37th over being bowled here. And Van Long is now on 4. Dindal is on 16 not out. 16 not out here for Guyana. Remember this morning Guyana winning the toss, electing to bat in really lovely conditions. He just lost a wicket of Ramnath for 64. This one is a good delivery outside the off stump into the keeper's glove as we still have some technical difficulties here. So Guyana 130 for 2. This is a 37th over being bowled here at Cumberland. We'll continue updating you as we proceed during the day. Well, back here at Cumberland, we have a water break. And after 39 overs, the Guyanese are 142 for 2. 142 for 2 with Van Long, he's on 13. Dindal, he's on 18. And here, just about 11 overs to go in this affair between these two southern teams here, Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana. As we said earlier, as you can see on the screen, we have some technical difficulties with the scoreboard. But just to let you know, 39 overs have been bowled and Guyana 142 for 2 after winning the toss and electing to bat here at Cumberland. In round number 3 in the West Indies under 19 Rising Stars tournament being played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So just for the viewers to know, Guyana 142 for 2. 39 overs have been bowled. Van Long, he's on 13 not out. And Dindal, he's on 18. Right, just another update here at Cumberland. Guyana continues to bat well here. They are 167, 167 for 3. 43 overs have been completed. Sorry, just to remind you, not 167, 174 for 3. Sorry, 174 for 3. Lovell is on 5. Dindal is on 39. 174 for 3. Dindal 39, Lovell on 5. Just another 7 overs to complete this innings here for the Trinidadians. Guyana continue to bat well. And really interesting game here at Cumberland. 7 overs remaining, 174 for 3. Dindal on 39 and Lovell on 5.
boy, I see you this year. I see you this year and you're scratching. What are you telling me? Just make 2 more 50. I don't know, so. Most runs. Huh? Even tomorrow. I'm going to Tobago to play at. What do you call name? Java. Who me? Never been to Tobago in my life. He didn't pick me. I told him to pick me. I'll come. You ain't gonna put me in the job? I don't know anything about the thing. I even know anything happened. Is there anything going? I got to call you and cuss you, but I said, you know, pass me on, pass me on. Dale, guy. What's up, Doc? Hey. What? Look at that. Man, can you hold me up for that one? Like, you shall get for that, you can't like sack car. Hey, Shaggy is really a black one.
Warm welcome back here at the Cumberland playing field. First of all, let me apologize for our problems that we had. Nothing could have been done without that, as the technician worked feverishly in terms of getting things back up and ready to roll and rumble. We are back here now, power being fully restored, all the technical problems have been sorted out. So we are good to go here this afternoon. Stanley Hines here, Mr. Martin having his lunch. First of all, Guyana, they ended up with 223 for 8. 223 for 8. The top scorers at Rampatad got 65, Dindial 51, Dionarine 30, Powell 25. Those are the main scorers. And bowling for Trinidad and Tobago, Tariz Ali 3 for 48, Rambaran 3 for 46, and Ramfal 2 for 30. So up to date in relation to the principal actors in this innings. Rampatal 65, Dindial 51, Dionarine 30, Powell 25, Tariz Ali 3 for 48, Rambaran 3 for 46, and Ramfal 2 for 30. The players are now making their way out onto the field. That's the Guyana team. The Trinidad opening batsmen are making their way out as well. And we can update you with the scores in the other CWI under 19 tournament matches being played at Annesville between Windward Islands and Leeward Islands. My understanding is that Leeward Islands got 120. And the Windward Islands have to get 121 for victory. Barbados 126 against Jamaica. They have restarted. There's an early lunch. They were 25 for 2, the last I heard. That game is being played at Park Hill. The winners Leeward game at Annesville. And here at Cumberland, Guyana 223 for 8 versus Trinidad and Tobago. And the test match, West Indies all up for 282. England, I believe, are looking to start their reply anytime shortly. So you're really up to date. As we see the opening batsman out. Kenroy, welcome back. I hope you had a wonderful lunch. It seems as if you look well refreshed, well taken care of.
Good afternoon to everyone, and good afternoon to the viewers. Yes, I had a nice pudding, a local pudding. That's what I had for lunch. It was good, Stanley. Rather good.
So a good technician enjoying his lunch also.
Yes. Some African delicacies.
Yes. Yes, so there's where we are. And we'll scrutinize the Guyanese innings in light of the fact that we had the technical problems. But certainly they should have gotten more, to be honest with you. The way how the Trinidad and Tobago, their out cricket left a lot to be desired. Their fielding, their catching. Even a couple of the field placements could have been better. And apparently, they failed to capitalize on the chances when they were under pressure, being the first wicket when they were giving them problems. And they had it to effect the breakthrough, but they failed to capitalize on the chances that came their way. And ultimately, they paid the price. But their batting is there. They had to get 224. And the game starts at ball 1, which is about to be bowled.
Isaiah Thorne has been in this tournament for the past 3-4 years or so. Has been tipped as the quickest bowler in this tournament for the past 3 years or so too.
Yes, he went to Ireland with the West Indies youth team. And he didn't do that well up in Ireland where they lost all their games. So here's one that is certainly being looked at.
Right, and Jagasa Justin is opening the batting for Trinidad along with Buddha Singh. They need to get 224 runs here this afternoon. There's a big Thorne struggling with line and length so far. Wide signal by the umpire. So Trinidad off the mark with an extra delivery. Wide ball along the leg side. Really, when you look at the Guyanese innings, it had a very good foundation. Started with that. Then they are kind of stuttered in the middle, then picked themselves up to the end, really. But a total of 223 is still a very good score.
Yes, it is a pretty good score here, and it's a question of how Trinidad responds to it. And I think what is important is for a good start.
Hoping to do that. Thorn seems to be this the first run off the bat. And they're looking, well, they sneak 2 runs. Really good run in there by these 2 batters. Stanley, just a lapse with the man at fine leg, just dragging in and taking his own time, and they took advantage of that.
Yeah, but the problem with it is the other batsman in on striker, he was ball watching rather than listen to his partner's call, because as you know in cricket, it's yes, no, wait. And the caller called him and he kept looking back at the fielder rather than listen to what was being said to him. And eventually he's the one that found I was struggling to get to his crease. But the striker at the moment, he certainly got home quite comfortably. And they need to look at it, man. Wake up, it's after lunch, it's hot sun here at Cumberland.
This one is played nicely off the middle of the bat to mid-on. Picks up another single. So Trinidad on their way here in the first over. Been bowled by Isaiah Thorn. 4 without loss. That technical glitch has disappeared and we are back online. So welcome back to our viewers. You're looking at West Indies under 19 cricket. Rising Stars been played here in been played at Cumberland. Bookment is a little bit further up. One day. It's a 1-day series. There are 5 rounds of game. This is round number 3. Trinidad and Tobago versus Guyana. Guyana leading the point standing so far. Coming into this game. Good delivery outside the off stump. Bounces to the keeper. Not carrying.
It's a big tall man looking to pong that one in, but it stayed down. Not a roller, it just stayed down lower than the batsman anticipated. But again, it fell before it reached the keeper. And that's an indication as to what is happening, because Thorn is a big, strong young man. You can see that. But certainly, it's all a question of how will Trinidad and Tobago respond. 223 is not a big total, but it'll take some doing to get here.
Yeah, it will take some batting from Trinidad to do that. This one is a short on outside the off stump. Lifting delivery, but really no pace on it. Just ball one to the wicket keeper.
And then look at Thorn. Look at the way he's walking back. Who does he remind you of? Look at him. Look at how he's walking back.
Winston Davis?
No. Winston had a far better bounce. That's a little homework for you.
Still, I will think about that.
Okay, good.
I will think about that. So over number 1 has come to an end, and Trinidad in reply to 223. They are now just showing Ramnat 65 from 107, Dindal 51, and Dunarine 30, 5 for 51. Was a fast bowler from Trinidad, really. And a good game for Guyana. Yes, really good game. A nice little platform set, and then they really took advantage of that.
Yes. And it's a question where the opening batsmen need to settle themselves and decide what they're going to do with what will be offered up from the Guyanese fast bowlers. So the question of how well are they going to respond. 71 without loss. They may have been a little disappointed they didn't get to 250.
Yeah, that was on the card from the start, really. But unfortunately, as I said, they lost away in the middle of the innings. Batted slowly. The spinners came on, bowled pretty tight overs, about 6 to 7 overs tightly. They presented a couple of opportunities there and then. Trinidad didn't take them, and they went on and scored 223 now. So, not a bad effort from them, as I said, based on this, how this tournament has progressed as well. It's one new over. Thaddeus Lovell.
He got a breezy 25 when he batted.
Yeah, struck the ball nicely through the mid-off area. Seems to have some power in those shoulders as well, Gunny.
Yes, definitely. What I found, as I made mention to someone, what I find is that these guys at this age level are pretty big physically.
And that's a good sign. Played a mature innings as well. Good start here by Lovell outside the off stump to the keeper's glove into that corridor of uncertainty. Nice cool weather. Sun is not too hot. Breeze is not blowing across the field as we're accustomed to. It's a little bit humid here, Stanley.
Yes, it's really cooling conditions. Not hot sun, just cooling conditions. One time we had the hottest sun around 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I mean, mention it has got pretty steamy.
So Trinidad and Tobago in reply to Guyana's 223 of 5 without loss into over number 7 being bowled by Lovell. Thaddeus Lovell. Tall, as well built, not lanky, but a well built fella, broad shoulders. Have some good height as well, Stanley.
As I said, both he and Thorn, they're fairly physically big people.
This one is pitching and rolling really. That's a snake, we call that.
That one really, really rolled along the ground. Where did it come from?
Off the wicket. Somewhere.
Realize that. Where it out of the blue. It just rolled. Fortunately for Trinidad and Tobago, it wasn't directed on the stump.
Well played again by Justin. On to third man. Simple cricket. Picks up another single. So good start so far by these opening batters here for Trinidad and Tobago. Buddha Singh and Justin. Justin is on 4. Buddha Singh yet to get off the mark.
It's a question for them to settle themselves, see what the Guyanese bowlers has to offer, and apply themselves properly and take the fight to the Guyanese without playing any high-risk shot. Play like the Guyanese openers, the low-risk shot, and give their team a solid start. That's what they need to do.
This one had a little more zip on it, but ill-directed there.
Interesting enough, over the years, where there was no real youth cricket per se, Guyana struggled to find fast bowlers. But within recent times, I'll get back to that. That's on the body outside the leg stump and he's gone for 4 runs. Lifted on his body and he swiveled inside and helped himself basically through the long leg area for a boundary. It goes up now to 8 without loss, and Buddha Singh is off the mark with a 4. Easy, juicy, hit me where you want to ball.
Well, bad delivery dealt it in accordance there by Buddha Singh, short on the body, and he just pulled it down to fine leg. Picks up his first run, picks up his first boundary.
That one just on outside the off stump, defended it, the tail end of the bat, and there is no run. But going back to speaking about the fast bowlers for Guyana, do you remember there's a fellow by the name of, he played here in St. Vincent those days on the Martin wicket at Annisville. You remember that? Philbert Blair. Maybe he's too young.
I think so. I think the last 2 fast bowlers coming out of Guyana were Colin Stewart and Ryan King. Those were the 2 last bowlers really. Unbeaten.
Well,
Redford
that over
beaten.
there was a mixed bag.
Yeah.
1 or 2 deliveries that was on target. One kept very low. A very loose, 2 loose deliveries. So at least Trinidad will be comfortable with the situation here. After 2 overs, they are 12 without loss. And it's a question, as I said, for them to be settled and try and put a good opening stand for the Trinidad and Tobago squad. But I said to you, Philbert Blair played here on the Martin at Victoria Park a few moons ago. The first Guyanese we knew as a fast
That's a
bowler.
lot of moons.
A few moons. That was a really lovely shot there. Short lifting outside the off stump. And Jackasa got on top of it and guided it safely past gully and collect 2 more runs. It's now 14 without loss.
Fast bowlers have not really been threatening on this wicket.
Not in this track. I think the spin is the way the problems come.
But
And there's Colin Croft, another fast bowler from there. And the others. But those days you were playing at border on a feather bed.
feather bed.
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. I played there.
So was the ball turning? Was it bouncing? Was it keeping low? Feather bed represents
Doing nothing. As far as fast bowlers are concerned, nothing.
Hey, our old captain used to say, flat like a Bix.
I'm telling you, it did absolutely nothing. I remember Glenn Turner, New Zealand, batted there for almost a whole test match. Nobody got out him.
Well, boy.
I bowled and it tested your patience, tested your knowledge, tested your skill.
This one had a little bit more pace on top of it. Really, by Thorn, putting some more effort into that. Could see that coming from that delivery. But evading the man at backward point. No gully, really. And it went down to third man again for another run.
A single is 15 without loss now. And when you looked at the surface, you were seeing your face in it. You know the old concrete strip at Grammar School playing field?
Yeah.
It was like that. You're seeing your face, my
Glossy.
brother. A gloss, you turn your hand, not the ball. But unfortunately, or fortunately for me, it was a bit of a battle for me, along with Clyde Butts. Outside the off stump, a good one. He played at it. Taken creepy by the keeper. Let's look at it from Torn. He allowed that one to go by and it died before getting to the keeper. I got a fifer.
Well,
on that track, and Butts came and got a fifer as well.
Clyde Butts.
Yep. Then we went to Albion. Have you ever played at Albion?
So I did.
Another feather bed. My goodness gracious. Feather bed. Son, the big man from the northern end. This is a good delivery, and the batsman waited on it and defended it well, and there is no run.
Guyana is a country that is not really known for quick wickets, really.
No way.
No, quick wickets, really.
One of the better tracks was at Essequibo.
Yes.
I don't know if you played it.
Yeah.
The better tracks.
Had a few games there as well. Games there as well.
I believe why Ghana produced so many batsmen. The confidence level was high because of the sort of surfaces they played on local cricket in Guyana. This one short, lifting, it's a wide.
And probably that's why they didn't produce a lot of fast bowlers. Wasn't really encouraging to the fast bowlers to really bowl on those sort of tracks.
What has happened over time is that in those days, you had 4 test playing venues in the Caribbean, 4. And each and every one played differently. Right? I'll explain to you after this delivery what happened at each venue.
Oh, that one is pulled. Smash!
A beautiful shot there. Short delivery there from Ton. He got inside of it and really smoked it over deep square leg for 6. A beautiful shot indeed. And saying to Ton, hey, look, regardless of your reputation, I'm going to bat what I see. Certainly it was a really, really, really good shot there from Budu Singh. 23 without loss and 23 without loss. And we'll have to see how Ton is going to respond to that really beautiful shot.
Well, Budu Singh responded in a very positive manner.
Exactly.
How Ton would respond, we're not too sure. That was a fantastic shot there by Budu Singh. Short delivery. And he smashed that over mid-wicket. So square leg, really. And it flew.
Leg, really. Remind me of a Roy Fredericks.
It flew into the fence here for 6. Really got
it, I would say.
Got into really good position and played a fantastic shot. This time, this is a short one into the body. You could hear it rushing into the glove. Tarn saying, I'm still here. I'm still here. Short up there. Well played by Buddha Singh.
Defended it quite nicely though at the end. 24 odd loss after 3 overs. In Guyana, in Trinidad and Tobago, in those days, QPO. You know what that means? It was up and down. Slow turn. This type of pitch. In Guyana, it was a feather bed. Forget about that. Everybody recognized there will be a drawn test match there. Forget about that. In Barbados, this is when the big dogs got going. Pitch full of juice. You had to learn to defend your breakfast cage. And Jamaica had a two-tongue kind of thing. One real piece. And next time it slowed down. But those were the way it played. I remember one time the Indians declared at 95 for 9. They said no more, we surrender. From the likes of the West Indian, great fast bowlers. This one on the leg stump and he clips it away. They're going to get at least 2 here. One, there's danger here. There's serious danger here. It may be a run out. Let's see what the umpire does. He gave him out. Ball watching. 2 easy runs. My goodness. Here it is. It was turned on the leg side. Look at it, Ken Roy. He reached up. The field is not yet with the ball. He came running and this keep looking at the fielder rather than run. And it was an easy run out at the end of the day.
Sad. 2 runs, 2 easy runs, as you said.
2 easy runs, man. Come on.
And he was ball watching, and
Let's
his
look
partner,
at it again. Look at it.
Buddha Singh, looking for 2. Looking for 2 is Buddha Singh. There he is, grounded, not leaving his crease. And there he is, Buddha Singh, run out.
Sad.
Unfortunately, Trinidad have lost their first wicket to the run out route.
Sad. These are the basic things that ought not to happen at this age group level. Because I keep making the point, there are individuals around the world at the same age. That is not going to happen to them. Because the basics are being taught, if they retain, so that yes, no, wait. You don't follow the fielder. Follow what your partner says. Anyway, tough luck as far as Trinidad and Tobago is concerned. Good luck to Guyana. They've gotten the first wicket. And Trinidad and Tobago rock back now, 24 for a loss of 1. As just Jakasa was the one who got run out, right? No, that's Buddha Singh got run out. And tough luck. Most I can say, tough luck.
I think just a little bit of careless cricket there on Jagasa's part. You have a partner, you have to respond to your partner. He never responded.
Yeah,
and Buddha Singh continued running. Really should have stopped.
Yeah,
unfortunately, as we mentioned this morning, communication is a difficult thing.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing. It's yes, no, wait. And the moment he played that, it should have been 2. Because they actually crossed for the first run before the fielder got onto the ball. So there's no way watching the field anymore. You run, and the danger thing about it, he was coming to the danger end. Buddha Singh who got run out. So it's terrible. But that's how it is. He's gone. He's run out. Ghana first wicket down in. Outside the leg stump. I certainly got a tickle on that one.
Yeah, just falling short of the keeper there.
Just short of the keeper. And Guyana a bit cock-a-hoop now, irrespective of how they got the wicket. He's in the pavilion.
Well, it's Luke Ali who have joined Justin Jagasa at the crease, 25 for 1. Trinidad and Tobago in reply to Guyana's 223. Current run rate 7.50. Required run rate is 4.26. So Guyana pretty happy to get that start. Though doesn't really matter. The way the wickets come, they're happy. 25 for 1. Need another 199 runs in 279 deliveries.
Mental concentration.
Thaddeus Lovell. Shot down the leg side. White signal by the umpire. Just doesn't have that sort of pace for fast bowling, really. We spoke about this morning, and we said bowl wicket to wicket. The wicket is not really assisting the fast bowlers, and I think the Trinidadian who bowled wicket to wicket picked up 5 wickets. Fast bowler.
We got 3 for 48. That's Ali.
Got 2 bowl downs.
Yes.
Yeah. wicket to wicket. So the Trinidadians did well, fast bowler. So the Guyanese should have learned something from that with the pace of the wicket and how it's playing. Bowl straight, Thorn, now Lovell.
I believe they played one of their games down here in the two-day tournament. They must recognize how the pitch is playing.
Again, problems here. Yeah, the shouts for run out again. So communication between these two really. But they are home safely. $27 for 1, 3.5 overs.
Sometimes in life, when things are being said, it appears to some person who are viewing that it being negative. Here the guy went down and he was having the bat in the wrong hand. Rather than the bat being in the non-hitting hand, he was batting the right hand and he kept looking at the fielder. And he got easy gotten run out again. So the coaches need to take note of this kind of problem because that will only bring spell danger for his team, the individual and team. Because the last way, if anybody to be dismissed, want to be dismissed, is run out.
Oh, there's a loud appeal. Had 2 bites of the cherry there, Stanley. Loud appeal for caught behind.
Up, short. Just sway out of the way. All he had to do is sway out of the way and allow the ball to go through the keeper.
So the Lovell over comes to an end. 27 for 1.
As you as a coach, do you teach these youngsters the basic rudiments of the game?
That's where you start, Stanley. That's where you start. You must learn the basics before you advance.
It appears to me as if not only this tournament, I've seen other tournaments, I've seen local cricket, and it appears to me these things are absent. That's the impression I'm getting and what I'm seeing.
I think the television have a few things to do with that as well. Things that they see. And the adoption of these negative things, really. But it should be taught from the basic on the way. From the basic up on
that delivery from Thorn, he played at it, came off the outer portion of the bat between second slip and gully, and he collects another run. And Tobago 28 for the loss of 1. How at this level, having played primary school cricket, under 13 cricket, under 15 cricket, and you still can't get basic things right?
As you said, probably wasn't never thought. Because things that you've taught, things that have been taught to you, you would not forget that easily. You apply them, they work for you, you will not forget them that easily.
Is it the retention span is so short that they tend to forget? I'm only asking, I don't know. Oh, that one is a swaller. Lifted, going across his body. Look at it. Short, good bunks. He actually got himself out of the way just in time. Through to the keeper, and it swerved after it passed the batter.
Yeah, good delivery there by Thorn. Lifting delivery, had some pace on it as well. And Ali just really doing a good job there. Technique, fine. Left it alone, drop his hands into the keeper's glove. Good cricket all around.
Yes, that was I must give him credit. He handled it fairly well. This one much fuller length, and he pushed at it out on the offside to the left of mid-off, and he collects a single. But Ken Roy, to be honest, we need to really, the coaches generally need to examine the product that they are handling. They need generally, because rather than sit there and just give instructions, yes, the technology there, yes, they can go and look back at what happened during the day, but at least take your own little notes. They'll be able to point it out to the individual or individuals where they need to improve and strengthen their weaknesses.
They start from the basics. Fun. These two batters looking real nicely behind the space. Easy wicket. No trouble. As we say normally, say no devil in the wicket. Looks very nice, compact there.
Trinidad and Tobago 29 for 1. Trying to get 224 for victory. They're up against Thorn and Lovell.
Ooh, another good delivery there by Thorn. Squeeze to the man at square leg. Picks up another single. So Thorn seems to just getting into his rhythm. Ball is hitting that surface and taking off. He has bowled just 2.5 overs so far, 19 runs from those deliveries.
Does he look like the fast bowler from Billy?
A lot of fast bowlers from Billy. You have to
point you, you know.
Point you on. You have to point out who that is. Ow. Again, up in that ribcage area. Come off of me. Those sort of things. Stay away from me. That area.
Onto his body and jumped up and got it off his body. And certainly, this was the quickest over we have seen from Thorn thus far. And, you know, you had the Trinidadian batsman fending.
So, Isaiah Thorn completes over number 3. 30 for 1. Current run rate 6 and the required run rate is 4.31. Long day ahead. Cool afternoon. Luke Ali is on strike. Jagasa, his batsman partner, he's on 10. 270 balls to get 194 runs. Guyana putting up a total of 223 here this morning, winning the toss and electing to bat. Justin on strike. He's easily behind that one. Easy like Sunday morning, Stanley.
I'm just viewing the match referee. What did you say?
See that easy? It's easy like Sunday morning on that pitch.
That delivery there, that was pitch back of a length, and he waited on it and he defended it comfortably. No, the pitch doesn't have any devils whatsoever. Maybe, as I said, one or two that has kept a bit low. Again, similar line, similar length, out on the offside, no run. But apart from that, it's you to do the readjustment and bat on this pitch, and you can get runs. Delivery, similar line, similar length.
There's some interaction here with the appearance of the players from Guyana and Trinidad. Pretty large contingent here from both countries. They normally travel with their children from Trinidad and Guyana, giving them support. This one is a wide delivery down the leg stump, Lovell.
Losing his length, those 3 deliveries, he defended nicely, so he decided he's going to try a different line, and he strayed.
Must give kudos for those parents from Trinidad, Guyana, actually from Barbados. I've seen those nations with their those nations being represented heavily here by parents supporting their children in this tournament.
And the accessibility to St. Vincent and Grenadines is far improved now.
Yes.
So there's no real problem in trying to say, well, we had our own problems with the airport. Now we have this brand new airport. It's far easier to get to St. Vincent now than the different airlines that is flying here. At one, he ran it down towards backward point. There was a bit of a fumble, a bit of a misfield, and the return came in. And again, he's struggling to get to the crease. Kenora, you go ahead, because these basic things are missing. Backing up is another basic rudiment. Come on, man. And you're not say 11, 12-year-old where you sort of not too bothered about that. Not at this age group, man. Come on. Back on the forces out through the covers. You're going to get some runs here. 1, 2, and it has gone to the boundary. That is really the best shot of the Trinidad innings thus far. Back of a length. He stayed on the back foot and punched it through the covers for 4. Really, really wonderful shot.
Yeah, marvelous shot there by Ali. A shot of authority as well. Shot outside the off. Somebody pounced on that and placed it through the gap into the boundary for 4. A shot of real class there from Ali.
You need to see much more of that from him and the others. Really, really was a very good shot indeed. Total rolls up to 36 for the loss of 1 after 6 overs. Despite having that unfortunate run out, they are looking positive.
Yeah, Trinidad looking very good. 36 for 1. In reply to that 223. So Thaddeus Lovell will continue Thorn will continue for Guyana. Lovell has just completed his over. Justin Jagasa is on strike. He's on 11 from 21. This one is wrapping him somewhere. Stifled appeal, really. Just hitting him high. That one is pretty high. Going over the stumps there,
Over the stumps there. But in this situation, you expect them to appeal. In this situation, although it was a stifled one.
This one is smashed down to third man. Really a lovely looking shot for 1. Really should have challenged. Challenged the fielder there. Third man probably would have gotten a second run if they were looking, but he just jagged it and satisfied with 1. 37 for 1.
I do not want to be sounding repetitious, but here he was chipping or trotting to the non-striker end, and the guy missed field on the third man boundary. He then attempted to hustle to look for a second one. When the opportunity is gone, run your first run quickly. Basic, Kenroy. Nice shot.
Lovely shot there by Ali. Some brilliant feeling as well. So from very good all-around cricket from both sides. A lovely shot there by Ali and a wonderful piece of feeling there by the man at mid-on, diving to his right. Brilliant. Already gone past him, but some good feeling there. Actually save a couple of runs there.
One of the hardest shots to play is off that pad, hitting in that sort of a V. It was a very good shot, good timing, and he got a single. But certainly, we're seeing some of the repertoire of the Trinidad and Tobago batting.
Yeah, it looks rather classy. Ali. So Thorn still looking for that first wicket. Fast bowlers not really troubling these batters too much here on this wicket. 38 for 1, 186 runs in 260 deliveries. Current run rate 5.70. Required run rate is 4.20. So they are scoring much more than they're asked to. Trinidadians, good platform being set here despite that run out. Jagasa and Ali at the crease for Trinidad. Thorn. Ooh, that's a short one. He was in 2 minds. It is falling short off the man on the boundary. Really, Stanley Hines. I thought that could have taken a better effort. He just jagged in and allowed the ball to fall in front of him. You don't want to say this, but he just allowed the ball to fall. No commitment, and really, you could hear the spectators giving him some chant there. Really, that could have been a better effort, Stanley. Come on.
Kenroy, the spectators are absolutely right. They're giving him thunder. That is the word to use, because it was a simple catch, and he allowed the ball to fall in front of him and then return it. They're dreaming. definitely ditch remain. Simple catch, in, takes it, and that's it. That we spoke about earlier about pressure. When you apply that type of pressure and go and take a catch, you put the batting team under even more pressure.
See, Andrew 5 for 51, Rampal 2 for 30, 1 for 43. So Andrew the pick of the bowlers for the Trinidadians with 5 for 41.
Got 3. Ali got 3, Rambaran 3, and Ruplal 2. They made the error then. The scorers made the error. Well, I'm only going by what I saw because remember we were off A because of the problems. And I got the information from them. So if they change it back, so be it.
39 for 1. Lovell continues.
Studiously forward defensive. The full face of the bat he showed Lovell. And that's a sign of confidence as far as he is concerned. And I do not think Lovell would have loved to have seen that one. The ball hitting the full face of the bat and saying, how dare you pass me?
Oh, solid as a rock is Justin. Well left into the keeper's glove. Good judgment as well.
Yeah, but after it passes Stumby, then curve back. If you look at the replay, you will see it. Look at it carefully. After it passed the bat. With the keeper having to go to his left. But it was good judgment on his part.
This one is straight on the leg stump. The inconsistencies continues. Keep plaguing these youngsters.
Consistency is the problem. And I believe part of the problem is that once you defend a couple of balls from the young bowlers, they tend to try something. As against Ambrose, Marshall, these kind of people who would bowl consistently on a line. Or Bish and Berry of the old days of the Indian spinner. What I was told a few months ago, that he'll put a penny there and bowl every ball on that penny. And he was a very successful bowler playing for the Indian cricket team. A penny was right in front of the batter, and he would bowl ball, practice and practice and practice for long hours to do just what he set out to do. And he achieved it. Man with the turban. You know what's a turban?
That's something relating to the Muslim religion.
Something related to?
The Muslim religion.
No, it's these knitted
turbans on your head.
Yeah.
Right.
The knitted we call it a cap, but they give it a name turban. You know?
Cover your head.
Exactly.
Prayer.
It's more Indian type thing.
So, Andrew 5 for 51, Rampal 2 for 30, Ali 1 for 46. Ramnath 65, Dandel 51 and 41. Jagasai is not out on 13 from 31. Ali 6 from 7 deliveries, and the Trinidad and Tobago are 40 for 1. 8 overs have been bowled. Lovell has bowled 4 overs for 18 runs, and Trinidad need another 184 to win this game this afternoon. The other 2 games are in progress.
They're far more advanced than us here.
Some rather low scores from those games.
Yes,
Stanley.
that's exactly what I'm saying, because Barbados got 126 and what we heard, Jamaica was 22 for 2 and Leeward's 120 against the Windwards. So we'll have to get an update shortly as to what is really happening with those 2 games, because every good reason to believe they'll finish long before this one. Both of them.
This one is edging. It's in the lower portion of the bat, the bottom of the bat really, and just carrying to the wicket keeper there. 2 off the bat. It's a good work between the wicket keeper and the man at first slip.
So it's the big man himself, Isaiah Thorne, from the northern Chantilly and St. Lucia end, whatever you want to call it. Clips it into the air over the head of the fielder. Going close to the boundary. They have one. They have two. That's all that they would have. On the legs, and he clipped it nicely over, high over the man at long on, and he collects 2 more runs. He rolls up now to 13, and it's 42 for 1. Surely, but safely, Trinidad mounting a regard action. They haven't lost a wicket, unfortunately, by the run out route. They are 42 now. They are chipping away at the total.
Well, Ali looks rather good there, confident. Shots he's playing. He's on 8 from 9. And Justin giving him very good support. Ali seems like he's been batting since yesterday. Everything comes out of the middle. Looks really good, is Ali. Look like compact play as well. Technically, he looks correct as well. So,
You know,
all the basics are there, Stanley?
So far. I was questioning one of the officials from the Trinidad and Tobago team about their batting in relation to whatever Guyana posted. That's just before they got out, before the innings came to a close. And he said I shouldn't ask the question because they are picked as batsmen. Everyone from 1 to 7. As I pointed out to him, this one outside the off stump opened the face and it ran down to third man for another single. I was asking the question. He said, "Look, you know, nice way. We have picked 7 batsmen. They have to learn to go and bat." I said the best of the batters I saw is Rambaran. There's no 2 ways about it. So he said yes, but that's why they pick them. They're named batsmen. They must go out and perform. This is, to me, it's positive thinking. When you were picked for St. Vincent, you went there to bat. You didn't go there to bowl or field, to bat. Turn in. Outside the off stump, and he flayed at that one. Taken cleanly by the keeper. Look at it again. Flayed at it. Through to the keeper. No run. And lifting the spirits of the Guyanese as he played at that one. 43 for 1, 8.5 overs. Remember that innings you played at Andersville against Courtney Ambrose in his mighty heyday, and you got 76. Remember the numbers quite well.
Tough at the office that was.
You should have gotten 100.
Exuberance got the better of me there and then. Good delivery by Thorne.
That's a real
Peach. That's a peach of a delivery by
beauty.
Thorne.
Online, making him play at it. Missed, taken cleanly by the keeper, and there is no addition to it. Look at it again a third time. Good line, good length, forcing him to push at it. Missed, taken cleanly by the keeper. Total remains 43 for 1 after 9 overs.
Well, good foundation being set here by Ali and Jagasar Justin. Really good comeback here by Trinidad. Good reply. 43 for 1. 9 overs bowled. Thaddeus Lovell from Trinidad. From Guyana, is doing the bowling here. He has bowled 4 overs so far for 18 runs. And they need another 181 runs in 246 deliveries remaining this afternoon. Cool conditions.
Another over from the southern end being bowled by Lovell. Back of a length and his slow track. Good bungs on top of it. Forces out to extra cover. There's no run. 43 for the loss of 1 Trinidad and Tobago, trying to get 223 for victory here. As we need to get an update in relation to the other games coming out of Park Hill and Andersville. Lovell in on the body, looking to force it out on the onside, and pushes it back to the bowler, and there is no addition to the total. 43 for 1, 9.2 overs, 181 needed in 244 balls.
Windward Islands against it was Leeward Islands.
Yes.
But Barbados, Jamaica, 77 for 4. 77 for 4. They're at Park Hill. They need another
50.
to get in that game. So should be soon over with. They're in Park Hill. And in the Windward Islands game against Leeward's 29 for 2, 92 runs from 250 deliveries at Arnesville playing field.
Yeah, so you got an update there. So Jamaica looking to get 127 to secure a second victory. They are 77 for 4, 77 for 4 against Barbados. And Leeward Islands 120, Windward Islands 29 for 2. 29 for 2. So that's a bit of a battle there. In. Outside the off stump and he force it out to cover point and there is no run. So it's the way the Jamaicans are batting, it's a ding-dong tussle there between there and the Barbados team. And any number can play. Maybe the next half an hour we'll get another update.
You remember that song?
Ding-dong, ding-dong, song by which Calypsonian? You remember? Well bowled. Good this guy. The variety was there. Slow delivering. Check it. And there is no addition total. A maiden over 44 for 1.
Like I remember Godfrey Dublin singing any number could play.
You remember the ding dong? You remember who sang the ding dong? Before you were born?
Yeah. Ding dong, ding dong. Well, it's a ding dong battle here at Cumberland.
Just
between
who the artist was Lord
between
Hawk.
Trinidad and Guyana.
Lord Hawk was the Calypsonian.
Yes, Lord
He
Hawk.
sang it in 1970 somebody, early 70s. Remember he had a wonderful Calypsonian named Sheller, the Big Jobs. Right? And then he had Sheller and Hawk and Summers and the others. Very good Calypsonians. You know, so that's some lovely music. You're hardly hearing anyway.
Well, the make-off, Raga Soca, Calypso, the mother of all.
Soca is the mother of all. Yes, I accept that.
Calypso, the mother of all. So, Guyana versus Trinidad and Tobago, 41 for 1. Trinidad in reply, 10 overs have been bowled here at Cumberland.
Your man is Van Lange. I'm never pronouncing it correctly, huh? Jonathan Van Lange. French, Ange in French. What do you say? How do you pronounce it in Spanish?
Can't help you there, Mr. Hines. So Ali and Justin at the crease. Ali's on 10 from 14. Justin 13 from 36. This one starts down the leg stump. Wide signal by the umpire. Just reminding you that Guyana won the toss and opted to bat this morning and scored 223.
8. Slingy type of action here from Van Lange. And back to the bowlers now. And again, he's another big individual. Under 19. Physically. Maybe they're doing something or eating something again that we are unaware of. We'll have to ask our guy and his friends who are here. I know they staples rice. I know that. Good line, good length. Pushes it out mid on and there's no run. Have you ever gone to Starbrook Market?
No, sir.
Right in the heart of Georgetown. Biggest market in the Caribbean. There's so much vegetables and fruits and whatever is in that, and root crops is in that market. Wow. Back he goes, forces out to cover, no run. But these are the places you ought to remember.
We
market is
had
right in Georgetown.
we had no reasons to go across by the market. Everything was being
No,
provided.
the thing with it is that because we were staying at Pegasus Tower, we were staying at Tower, and we used to walk to the market comfortable a couple months, get up very early in the morning, go and look for your mangoes, your bananas, and whatever else. Good delivery again, slow delivery, good variation. He pushed before the ball came. Look at it. Pushed before the ball came. He took the outside edge and dropped well short of first slip. And there's a run. A lot of us should go out and do some early morning jog. Get our fruits, bananas, mangoes, sour sops, you name it, whatever. In he comes. Outside the off stump and again, what they call that? A Chinese cut. Looking to hit that one to the offside. Hit the inner portion of the bat and flew between himself and the stump and down to a long leg for a single. Fortuitously, it didn't cannon into his stumps.
Well, a good over there, been bowled by Jonathan. Yeah, good start by him. He looks like the bowler for this wicket, really. He's bowling straight at the stumps.
Very similar like one Ken Roy Martin. Straight at the stumps and looking for success.
Looks like the man is going to cause a little bit of trouble for Trinidad here. There we go again. Good start for him, just one from the over. So just to remind you, Ramnath 53-65, Dindal 51, Dunarine got 40. Trinidad and Tobago in reply to Guyana 46 for 1 as we have the first hour break here at Cumberland. Left movers have been bowled and really a good start for Trinidad and Tobago, but we will continue with coverage here as the players get some refreshment. We'll take a break here and we'll be right back. Well, back here at Cumberland, it's Guyana versus Trinidad and Tobago. Guyana getting a total of 223. Trinidad and Tobago in reply are 46 for 1. 11 overs have been bowled. Singh now takes up the attack. Spin for the first time in this innings. Ali is on strike. He's on 11 from 19 deliveries. Off spin. Ali just punches that to covers. No run. This one is a flighted delivery, beaten outside the arm, not taken cleanly by the wicket keeper. So a good delivery there by Singh, beating him, beating the keeper as well. Some good work by the man at slip. Another good delivery. Played in the approved manner. Ali really looking good, 11 from 22. Justin, 13 from 37. This one is punched back to the bowler. So some tight bowling here by the Guyanese so far. 2 good overs. Second one in a trot, on a trot here. Just after the break, first delivery. Again, it's pulling him forward. Dot delivery has been bowled. Keeping things nice and tight here for Guyana. So a really good start here after the break for Singh. Maiden over been bowled. So Thorne 5 overs for 25. Lovell 5 for 19. Van Lange 1 for 2. And Singh 1 for none. Guyana 223 for 8. Trinidad and Tobago in reply 46 for 1. 178 runs behind. Really 120 to get this evening to win this game. Current run rate 3.38. So we're seeing another change of bowling here again from the northern end as the sun comes out in all its glory. Just waiting to see that number on the back of that player. Left arm spinner seems to be. Culturan. Left arm around the wicket. This one is outside the off stump to the keeper's glove. Some good bowling here by these spinners so far. Keeping things nice and tight. Dot deliveries. Oh, that one just beating him outside the off stump. Oh, the players just around the bat slip and mid-wicket catch him as it beats the bat. Not taken cleanly by the keeper. Culturan around the wicket. Left arm spin. Bounce and turn there into the keeper's glove. Getting some assistance from the wicket is Culturan. This one is flighted and driven with some authority there. There's Justin. Could hear that coming out of the middle of the bat. Sounded sweetly. Again, played back to the bowler. Encouragement comes from the supporters here, from Trinidad and Tobago and the Guyana as well. Culturan in his first over, final delivery of that over. This one is pitching and beating him into the keeper's glove. What a delivery that was. What a finished run over. Really beautifully bowled. And just to remind you, Andrews got 5 for 51. Ramlal, 2 for 30. Ramlal, that is, 2 for 30. And really, Trinidad and Tobago in reply are 46 for 1. 13 overs bowled. And they need another 178 runs from 222 balls. 122 balls, really. 222 balls. So, a good battle here between these two teams at Cumberland as the sun really comes out in all its glory here. It has brightened up the playing field as the breeze blow across. Singh continues. First over was a maiden. Again, oh my word, beaten outside the off stump. So the spinners are doing the job here for Guyana. I've really stemmed the runs flow here since the introduction of spin. Singh bowling a maiden to start things. And he's into his second over here. So again, another good delivery. So things rather quiet here for the Trinidadians after the introduction of spin. Pacers were given a break to bowling 11 overs between them. There's a change in the field here now, skipper. Just pulling that man from short, from cover, bringing him to short extra cover and putting these two fielders between short mid-on and short mid-wicket, looking for that second wicket. Flighted it in the outer portion of the bat. Another single to the total, goes up to 47.
Runs dried up a bit.
Yes, since the introduction of the spinners, I've been bowling decently. Singh into his second over. There's a slip, backward point cover, short extra cover, or mid off. Mid on short, mid wicket short. Square leg deep, mid wicket and a long on. So Singh continues to just peg away at that Midland off stump. Good stuff. So some tight bowling here by the Guyanese so far after the break. Stanley, they're now.
Yes, after the break, they're looking to resettle because these breaks tend to bring wickets. Whether it's a lunch break or whether it's a water break or whatever, they always tend to have these problems. But the thing about this, the Trinidadian batsman should be adept at spin bowling or slow bowling, whichever one you want to choose. Because that country has produced a tremendous amount of spinners that played for West Indies, played for Trinidad and Tobago. So, and I believe they are fed on a rich diet of spin with their local cricket also in the land of the hummingbird. So they should be at home.
So Gulcher run continues. This one is outside the off stump. Driven to the man at long off. Sweetly driven as well. Comes out of the middle of the bat of Ali there. Looking very good as he continues to bat here for Trinidad. 12 from 29 years. Justin, his partner, is on 13 from 46.
Likes of Imtiaz Ali and Inshan Ali and Rafiq Jumadin and Ranjin Anand.
Another good delivery. He just took the pace off that one, Stanley.
Quiet period. Very quiet period. The spinners in operation. The left arm wrung the wicket from the northern end, and the off spinner from the southern end. But things have dried up significantly. Wow. There he is looking to play that one too close to him. One. They're coming for a second. The return comes and waiting. The umpires seem to have gotten two byes. Wow, you have to look at this carefully to see what happened, what transpired. Here he is. It kept a bit low. That's what I saw. The keeper really came up a little too quickly, and it went past him and they got two byes. One flighted, forward defensive, and there is no run. Look at it again. Look at this photo.
So over number 15 have been completed here by Gulcheran. Yet to bat is Kyle Andrews, Joshua. Have another 9 wickets in hand, Trinidad and Tobago. 174 runs to get, 210 balls remaining. Guyana came into this game leading points in this tournament. Just reminding you that Guyana won the toss and opted to bat this morning. Scored 223. Another delivery from Singh. Singh continues. Good delivery. There's a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire.
Clearly, but that one spun into him, but pitch around middle. And umpire did the correct thing, says not out. 50 for 1, 15.3 overs. Another good delivery there from Singh, the off spinner from the southern end. We look at him again once more. Completely beaten with a very straight delivery, very, very good bowling. Playing for the one that he expected to come back in, didn't. It went straight on. And very good delivery there from Singh. Into his third over. Just one off his over so far. Back he goes and forces it out to backward point. No run. Score remains stagnant. Both batsmen at 13, 50 for 1.
Some
They're
tight
not going
bowling.
anywhere.
Tight bowling.
Very, very tight bowling.
The runs have really dried up here.
Flighted, using his feet, drove it sweetly out to mid-off, and there's no run. Another very tight over there at 50 for 1, and things have really dried up here. And this is the sort of thing that the Guyanese spinners did at one stage.
Just around the same stage.
On the same stage, what has happened is that the Trinidad and Tobago bowlers put the Guyanese openers under pressure, but then they themselves eased the pressure with a lot of the chances that came there, they never took one. So let's see what's going to happen. If you'll see the reverse, whereby the Guyanese fielders will support their bowlers, and any chance come, maybe they gobble it up.
Well, this could be the difference between winning and losing this game. Gulcheran continues for Guyana. Left arm around the wicket. He's sweeping that one. He's gone for 1. He's back for 2. So just showing his creativity there. Just sweeping that one. Down to fine leg. Picks up 2 easy runs. Some sort of a paddle sweep. Trinidad 52 for 1.
All these new names, Ken, you weren't in when you were playing cricket?
No, they haven't. They weren't.
Big open gap down to long off. Another single. 53 for the Lords. I won. The paddle, the swoop, the switch it. All these modern names.
Well, the advancement of cricket, you call that?
What?
Advancement of cricket.
Some of these shots do get the batsman into trouble.
Some do bring good results.
Yes, I do agree. Seeing fellas who are batters who are set and then they give it away playing one of these modern type shots, as you may call them. Incidentally, I understand England are told to play with 38 for 3.
A good comeback by the West Indies there.
Look like a 4-day test match again. So with 282, 38 for 3, that's 244 behind with 7 wickets. West Indies noses in front at the end of day 1.
That's good news for the West Indians. For us here in the Caribbean. Boys still putting up a fight here in England. That's what we want from them. Hoping that they could bring this test match home. Series is now 2. Oh, there's a lovely delivery. There's a appeal for stumping, but that was a fantastic delivery there. Pitched on the middle stump. He went to whip it through the middle wicket, beating him into the keeper's glove, and really, that was a peach of a delivery.
Excellent delivery there from CWI. We're looking at it the second time. Let's look at the second time. Flighted. Down he goes, but his back foot was grounded. That's probably what saved him because he definitely overbalanced. It's just a question, but he got it back in very, very quickly. Things are very tense. Runs hard to come by. The single here and the single there is not going to work. They need a boundary every now and then to ease the pressure without giving it away, as they quite rightly said. And we keep harping on they are playing the low-risk shot, which is the correct thing to do. And do not attempt to play the big ones and then give their wickets away.
A critical period this is, critical time this is. Over number 17 have been completed. But what is very important is that the Trinidadians have 9 wickets in hand. Looking for a total of 223. They have gone past 50.
But they cannot allow it to drift too far. Yes, it is a solid start, solid foundation, but they need to do what the Guyanese did. Take one here, take one there, and every now and then get a boundary. And resettle it, maybe reach 100 or something. They start for 1, maybe 2, and go from there.
Well, the current run with is 3.18. Oh, there's a touch on that one.
I think he's dropped.
I think that the keeper didn't take it. He had a few bubbles before, and that one hit the floor. Really, a chance go begging.
Yes, and
similar situations
very
occurring.
Very similar situation, but certainly the body language suggests that he got a nick. It's right in front of us. It's really behind our the wicketkeeper. We are between the wicketkeeper and the batter, so it's difficult to know exactly if he nicked it. Body language. I think he's gone this time, yes.
Simple dismissal. He went to whip that one through mid-wicket, mistimed it, and found the man at short mid-on.
It bounced a bit more than he anticipated, and rather than check the shot, he went through with the bottom hand, and he paid the price. So Trinidad and Tobago have just lost their second wicket. Look at it again, Kenroy. Up, and it bounced on him, and rather than fend it off, he pushed it. And he's lost his wicket. So Trinidad and Tobago, just as we happened about Consolidation, they've lost their second wicket. He's gone, and Trinidad and Tobago now 54 for 2. The big breakthrough that they should have had when they were bowling at the Guyanese. The Guyanese have taken their chance, and they're now 54 for 2.
Now he has offered up 2 opportunities in 1 over. Sneaked to the wicketkeeper, didn't take that catch. Second opportunity was taken. And Trinidad have lost wicket number 2, 54 for 2.
But Trinidad got the chance and never took any.
Exactly. So that's the difference.
That's a big difference. So Guyana now with a new man in. Is that the Rambaran? Justin Jagasa is coming to the crease. I thought it was Rambaran because Rambaran should be batting now. He's the best batter in the team. Yeah. Kyle Ramdu has now to the crease. But from what I have seen thus far, certainly Rambaran should be batting number 4 in this team. There's no ifs and no buts. I'm a very experienced individual. There's no two ways about it. Come in and try and reset everything and let the Guyanese know I am here, in your face. I'm going to steady and try and get as much runs as possible. You know, in those days, you look at a Viverage, you can't tell Viverage to go and bat at number 5. That's a joke. He went into his position at number 3. Regardless of how well they were bowling, I'm going to go and do duties for the Windies at number 3. Richie Richardson, number 3. But things are not so these days, my brother.
54 for 2. Trinidad and Tobago. Current run rate 3.09. 170 runs to get from 195 balls. 5.25 the required run rate. Swan has just opened up the face and he runs down to backward point, picks up a single. Singh continues. He has 1 for 2.
Bowling very, very tightly indeed.
Another delivery just on the off stump.
Maybe didn't anticipate the amount of turn he's getting off the track. And Kyle survive. Our defensive 55 for 2. As we heard about the spectators saying the bad ball will come, but the bad ball are very far and few between.
Some tight bowling here by the Guyanese. After the break, the spinners have bowled very tightly. They've picked up a wicket so far. Even though they have lost or they have missed out on opportunity, they have taken the next one. So 169 runs to get from 192 balls. Current run rate 3.06 and the required run rate is 5.26. Justin Jagasa is on 16. Kyle Ramdu, he's on 1 from 1. Gulcheran continues to bowl. He has bowled 3 overs so far for 5 runs. So the introduction of spin has done the trick for Guyana so far.
You have to check the run rate. And the process, just picked up a wicket with the situation whereby they're hoping, the skipper will be hoping they'll get more. This one beating him outside the off stump. Push at this one, got 1, got 2, and they're coming back for a 3rd, and they got it quite comfortably in the end. But a good delivery there. He played at it, took the edge, and flew past the first slip, and they got 3 runs. Send the total up to 58 for the loss of 2, and Ramdu goes up by 3 to 4, and Trinidad and Tobago welcome 3 runs rather than the boundary. And it will be Sheila Chulaj. Chulan. Or Chulai. Which one? Chulai. These funny names. Chulai. Back he goes and he forces it out to extra cover. They're going to get a run. There could be danger here. Again. Jakasa, not being the best of callers or runners between the wicket, floated with danger, and he retrieved to his position. No run. 58 for 2, 18.3 overs has gone. As we see Chulai, none for 8 from 3.5 overs. Back he goes, and he tucks this one out on the onside. They're gone for 1. And he goes up now by 1 to 17. That's Jazza 17. 59 for the loss of 2. But Kenroy, he is bowling with a 7-2 feel. It's not an easy task to bowl with a 7-2.
You have to be very experienced to execute with such a feel. And he's trying to do that. He's trying to do that.
In. Turns this one out on the onside. A comfortable single. That's what we'll get. 59 for a loss of 2. 59 for the loss of 2 as July will be bowling now to Jagisa, who is on 17. Kyle Ramdu is on 5. July from the northern end. Back, that's Jagasa. And the end of over number 19. Over number 19, 60 for 2. Things are really, really tight here for the Trinidad and Tobago. Jagasa 17, Luke Ali 14, Budu Singh 12. He was run out. As the battle continues, a slow grind, as we tend to say it. But be that as it may, some gripping cricket here. Trinidad looking to free themselves, but they've been hemmed back and tied down by the Guyanese spinners, Chulai, and as we see, Singh. Krishna Singh from the southern end. 4 overs, 1 wicket for 2 runs. Really, really, really tight. And has turned the screws on the Trinidad and Tobago batsmen. Outside the off stump, he allowed this one to go by, taken cleanly by the keeper, and there is no run. 60 for the loss of 2. Needed another 163. 163 to get from 30 overs. Back goes Kyle Ramdu on 5 and defense, and there is no run. So it's Singh to Ramdu. Now there's a field change. There is now some discussion between the skipper. Now they'll have what? Let's see what is going to come out of this discussion. 2 slips, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, straightish mid-wicket. Back he goes and forces out through the covers, and we'll get some runs here. 1. They're coming back for a 2nd. That's all they will have. As Ramdu forces that one between extra cover and collects 2 runs. He goes up now to 7. Total up to 62 for the loss of 2. CWI under 19 youth cricket tournament being played here at the Cumberland playing field. Forward defensive, that one spun right across him. He pushed at it. It was a slow delivery and through to the keeper, and there is no run. 62 for the loss of 2. We're into over number 20. Singh in. This one hits into the air. Flighty delivery, and he lifts that one for a maximum. Flighty delivery, overflighted. It turned out to be a full toss. No, he's hit that one in the volley, and right in front of him. He could have easily moved into it and slammed it someplace on the full. He allowed it to drop and hit with the spin, and he collected a maximum. A big relief here for the Trinidad and Tobago because they were being tied down. So 6 runs there to Ramdu, 68 for the loss of 2. A little bit of a breathing space here for the Trinidad and Tobago team. 68 for the loss of 2. 156 needed and 181 balls. Still an open game. 6-3 field, cover, backward point, sweeper, extra cover, long off. Back he goes, and I believe he's gotten a nick, and he has survived that chance there. Yes, he has survived. Looking to force us one through backward point. Got a nick. Keeper is a tough one for the keeper. He didn't take it, didn't bounce off him into 4 slip, and they got a single. Fortune favors the brave as Ramdu looking to continue the scoring for his team. He got a single at the end of it all. End of over number 20, 69 for the loss of 2. Run rate 3.69. So Jagasa on 17, Ramdu is on 14, 69 for 2. Trying to get 224 to win. Guyana 223 for 8 when having won the toss this morning and batted and put that imposing total on the Trinidad and Tobago. And the two spinners are operating in tandem and creating some sort of a problem for the Trinidadians, finding runs difficult to come by. The field is being rearranged now for the left-handed Ramdu, who got a single from the last ball in that over. So there is going to be a slip, backward point, squarish cover point, extra cover, mid-off. Back he goes. Bowling of Dindial now. We'll change of bowling. Same to him an off spinner. Avengua Dindial. 69 for 2. Into over number 21. It seems to be an off spinner to me. And the field that is set. And now he's drifting the field the wrong way by there's a sweep. It has gone out. The extra cover has gone out also. Dindial to bowl to Ramdu. Back he goes, floating with danger, looking to force that one through the offside. Missed, taken cleanly by the keeper, and there's no run. 69 for 2. TNT. Back goes Ramdu and forces one out to long off. A single. He's up to 15. It's 70. 70 for the loss of 2. TNT trying to get 224 for victory here at the Cumberland playing field in the CWI Under-19 Youth Cricket Championship being played in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Of course, there are 2 other games being played. It's Windies versus Lee was at Annisvale and Jamaica against Barbados at the Park Hill playing field. Back, Singh flighted that one. Back he goes and forces it back to the bowler. And there is no run. 70 for the loss of 2. TNT. As Mavenja Dinal. Off spinner, slip, backward point, extra cover, sweeper. Back he goes and guides this one to the left of backward point. He's going to get another single. He goes up to 18. It's 71 for the loss of 2. 71 for the loss of 2. This game seemingly is far from over. The right-hand, left-hand combination with Dindial now will have to contend with the left-hander Ramdu, who is on 15. Back he goes and forces it out to extra cover. Half stopped it, and by effect there, no run. As the end of the over, 21 over, 71 for 2, with Wilson run out for 12, and Luke Ali went for 14, 18 to Jagassar. Feeling some of the heat that is coming out now from sunshine we're having here, coming up to 3 o'clock here at Cumberland in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. CWI on the 19 cricket tournament being played here. In this, the other 2 games are on. We'll get an update of those other 2 in a while. Whether the games are finished or not, we're not sure, but as soon as the information come to hand, it certainly will be revealed here whilst we're doing streaming of this game here at Cumberland. So Singh will continue 5 overs, 1 for 11. Been struck for a huge sick a while ago. In he comes from the southern end. Back goes Jagassar and forces it out to the left of straightest mid wicket, to the right of the bowler. He gets another single. He goes up to 19. Ramdu is on 15, 72 for 2. We're into over number 22. Over number 22. Field being changed now. There's wait and see what happens. There's a slip. Oh, yes, there's a slip. Singh bowls. Forward defensive goes and there's no run. There's a slip at backward point. Sweeper. Trick all the way to the boundary. Straightish extra cover. A long off. Long on. Straightish mid wicket. A square leg. Back he goes and forces it down to the sweeper. Gonna get 1, just 1. Return comes in and it's another single. 73 for the loss of 2. 73 for 2. Easy pace track. Cool afternoon here at the Cumberland playing field. Really, really nice afternoon to be playing cricket. Singh in. Swept this one in the air. Has gone past the fielder there who misjudged, the bounce. And almost lapped it into the hands of the fielder there, but it fell well short of him, and he got away with it. Got to be careful. 74 for 2. You're in. Try and stay there as long as possible. As far as TNT is concerned, and Guyana be hoping he play more of those shots and bring his fielders into play. This one from Singh. Back goes Ramdo, and there is no runs. 20 to Jagasar, 16 to Ramdo. 74 for 2. Last delivery of over number 22. This one driven back to the bowler. End of the over. 22 overs gone. 74 for the loss of 2. And certainly it's a nice slow pace as the Trinidadians batsmen in Jagasar and Ramdo try to rebuild after losing their second wicket. And it's a question of now who will hold their nerves and who would recognize when to up the gear, move from second to third gear, or third gear to overdrive in relation to runs for the TNT side and wickets for the Guyanese side. Now the bowling will be continued by Dinglal, the off spinner from this. The northern end, 74 for 2, 74 for 2. Trinidad and Tobago trying to get 224 for victory here. Dinglal in. Back he goes and he tucks this one out on the onside and straight to the field at straightish mid wicket, and there is no run. Back he goes and it bunks the bit on him, but it's a very slow turner. Dinglal in and he hits this one hard all along the ground, wrong to the man at long on a single. 75 for the loss of 2. And the batting looking a little bit easier than 10-15 minutes ago, as apparently they've gotten a hold of the Guyanese spinners and probably how to deal with the situation as is. Dinglal in. Back goes, forces it out to long on. One, and if you're paying attention, apparently it has bubbled out of his hand and is gone for an unexpected boundary. One that's played out, really thought it was an easy single, and he tackled it badly, and the ball just got away from him and onto the ropes, and it's 4 runs. Never expected that, but be that as it may, that is the situation. There's 4 runs there as Ramdo got a fortuitous bungle. This one flighted, used his feet and drove it out to the offside, and there is no run. 79 for 2, 22.4 overs. Ramdo 20, Jagasar 21. Dinglal no wicket for 7 runs from 1.4 overs. Dinglal from the northern end. Back goes Ramdo, forces out to the sweeper. Collects another single. He's up to 21. 80 now. 80 for the loss of 2. And batting has certainly been looking a little easier sitting down here for the last 15 minutes and paying careful attention to their approach. 223 for 8 Guyana. Trinidad and Tobago 80 for 2. Dinglal in. Back he goes and forces it out to long on. Another single, and life has really has become very easy. At the end of over number 23 is 81 for 2.
As well. Excellent reply for them. And really, at this stage, 81 for 2, really, I would give them the advantage, really, here in this game at 81 for 2. 23 overs bowled, really, and 3.52 run rate, 5.20 required run rate. Not a really big threat here. Dinglal, 2 overs, 9 runs. Ramdo, 21 from 21. He's playing a pretty decent innings here. That is Ramdo. Jagasar Justin, he has 22 from 65. He has been rather patient and selective as he continues to bat here. Good delivery again. This one had some bounce on it. Just gripping into the wicket there. But really and truly, Guyana needs to get a wicket here to pull things back for them. But Trinidad is settled here. These two batters, 22 and 21. Singh has bowled 6.1 overs, 14 runs and 1 wicket. He has been rather tight as well, as the singles just keep coming. Turning over the strike is the Trinidadian batters as they continue to just roll on here at Cumberland in lovely conditions here this afternoon.
Can well just update you. It seems to be a tight game up at Park Hill between Barbados and Jamaica. Jamaica need 13 runs with 3 wickets intact. Jamaica 114 for 7 against Barbados 126. Rhode Island's trying to get 121 to win. They're 37 for 2. So that game at Park Hill is a tight one. 3 wickets, 13 runs. Anything can go. Anything can play there.
Well, there you have it. Update on those 2 games. Keenly contested at Park Hill. Windward's 20 out for 2. Looking for a target of 97. This is another shot being played here. The intervention just came inside and swept it into the boundary for 4. So Trinidad really finding their feet here, Gunny, and doing things in the right way as he just swept that, a paddle sweep sort of, and that runs into the fence for 4.
The innings is taking a very similar pattern as the Guyanese innings.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
So
21 and 22 each, 22 from 65.
If that is the indication, we should be in for a very close finish.
Should be, once these 2 batters continue to bat as well as they are doing here for Trinidad, they should take the score up to at least 150, 160. But you have to be careful with the balls, Stanley.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that, to me, I'll be honest with you, their best batters in the pavilion.
Well, Thorne 5 for 25, Lovell 5 for 19. So that brings the second hour of play here to a close, really. And Trinidad and Tobago 87 for 2 from 24 overs. Another 26 overs to bat with actually 8 wickets in hand. Justin is on 27. Kyle is on 22. And really an interesting game here for this evening. As they take a break, we'll take a break here as well and a return with coverage here at Cumberland. Well, back here at Cumberland, a break has been completed. The guys have refreshed themselves. Trinidad and Tobago 87 for 2, looking for a total of 223. Kyle is on 22 from 22. Justin is 27 from 70. And Dindal has 9 runs from his 2 overs. 137 runs to get from 156 deliveries. Dindal continues.
The break here tends to bring wickets, you know. You have these breaks, whether it's a water break, lunch break, tea break. So it breaks the batsman concentration, especially when they are set.
Yeah, these 2 batters are really set, batting well here for Trinidad and Tobago. Need to carry their hands as deep as possible into the innings to really cause, I would say, at this point in time, upset in the tournament, because Guyana is leading with points coming into this game. Trinidad still at 4th position. They could probably pass Guyana if they win this game. $87 for 2 here at Cumberland. Very competitive game between these 2 island states. Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. Guyana, the land of wood and water. Trinidad, the land of steel pan. Anything I'm missing there, Stanley? Good delivery. There's a loud appeal. Not how says the umpire. That's a move.
Yes, that one is very close, and there's a concerted appeal for caught behind, and umpire was unmoved. Total remained 87 for 2 at the halfway stage. And we have seen the replay over and over. Certainly, we have seen no indication that there was a nick.
Yeah, straight through the keepers.
Right through into the keeper's gloves. But they have all right to appeal. That's important, because they may have heard what we did not see. So they have all right. But the umpire is the judge of the game. He said not out.
25 overs have been completed. Halfway, 3/4 into this game here between Trinidad and Guyana. And really a keenly contested game so far. These 2 have batted very nicely for Trinidad. Justin is 27. Kyle is on 22. And Ali, he was out for 14. Before he had Ramnath on 65. We got a 65. This is another cleverly played shot here again by the youngster. Picks up another run.
So it's a wide.
Not seeing no signal from the umpire.
No, it was just in the umpire. Let me look at it again. Pitch, and it really bounced. It hit the wicketkeeper left shoulder.
Thought he got some baton to that.
No, so they got a bite. They got a wide. So it was
white signal by the umpire.
Yes. But they got 2. This one into the air.
He's hitting it in the air. Oh my word. And the break has done it. Spoke about the break just a while ago. The break has done it. They have got a breakthrough here for Trinidad and Tobago. For Guyana, that is. And he goes back to the pavilion. Looking to go over the top. Set. Could have really just hit that over mid-off and mid-on. But he tries to go over the top and really another wicket.
Swing the ball, bounced on a dolly catch to the man down there at deep cover. A simple catch.
Easy.
As we see the end of him. So Trinidad and Tobago has lost their 3rd wicket. 89 for the loss of 3. And certainly a crucial wicket has just been taken. Where is
Joshua Davis comes to the wicket.
Where's Rambaran?
Still awaiting Rambaran.
Okay. All right.
So Trinidad 89 for 3.
Is this the
100 and well, this is what happens in cricket. You have a good session They have a break, comes back, the other team takes over.
Yeah, because here it is, they have just resumed, as I said, these breaks tend to bring a wicket or two, And the wicket has come, and a new man is in, so they can really put pressure on the new batsman who will be feeling his way.
Well, 89 for 3. 135 runs needed in 148 deliveries. Well, good game on hand here. Singh. Left arm around the wicket. Sorry, right arm over the wicket. Continues to bowl tight.
He is an off spin. He's bowling from the southern end. And that one that got him out, it was a break in concentration.
Yeah, really tried to go over the top. Didn't really get close to that delivery and just spooned off to the man at cover who took a very easy catch. Had no problems in taking that catch at all. Just had to stand up, put his hands up, and it fell into those buckets of hands. And wicket number 3 went 90 for 3. Trinidad and Tobago replying to Guyana's 223. So Justin is on strike. He's on 27. He needs to bat all the way down for Trinidad and Tobago if they are to get close to this total, Stanley.
Yes, they have to bat right to the 50 overs. And at the same time, they cannot allow the run rate to become too high. And with these spinners in operation, it is not going to be easy. New man in, so they'll have to lose a couple of overs in between. As in that over, we saw the dismissal there of Kyle. He went for 22. It's now 90 for 3, 26 overs. 24 overs to get another 134 runs. It's not going to be easy. It's gettable, but it's not going to be easy.
Well, 144 balls to do so. They have another 7 wickets intact. In my opinion, Justin has to play an important hand in this one. He has to get to that total. He has to be batting right down to at least 35, 40 overs for Trinidad to get these runs.
Who's that? Kyle is the one who's out.
Yes.
Kyle is the one who's out for 22.
Jagasa is still there.
Jagasa is still there. It's
Davis.
Chulai.
Joshua Davis. Joshua. All of a sudden, the wicket has become rather bouncy for the spinners, hitting and pitching.
I think with the heat that has hit the surface for the entire day, it's dried out total. And because it definitely is getting some purchase.
Turn lightly should be 2 runs. Good running there by those two. Excellent running. From the start, they wanted the extra run, and they did get it. So some good running here by these two. Turned off his pads nicely into the gap as he sets off. Calls for 1, and he's back for 2. Again, this one is hitting, driving officially to covers. It's a good feeling when the man there covers.
Indecision again. Almost could have been another run out. Indecision. This is what pressure does,
Culture run continues around the wicket. Left arm around the wicket. A hopper, skip, and a jump. Plays that one quietly back to the bowler who does the fielding. Shuali. Again, same results. So, over number 5 completed. 12 runs from those 5 overs. 92 for 3. 27 overs completed, extras of 14. So, Andrews, Orlando, those are the persons remaining to bat. They are in the hood. Needed 132 runs in 138 deliveries.
Maybe Anyway, they are batting. They are looking to reconsolidate, because there's a little partnership between the last two. So the question how many overs they would take to reconsolidate and try to up the run rate thereafter. I think that is their task.
Just talking about the bounce a while ago. Here we goes. One was pitch. He went to cut and it got big on him, really. Got big on him, hitting the splice of the bat and really just a simple catch to the man there at backward point. He took an easy catch.
Well, the ball was pitched a wrong off stump and it spun and bounced more than he anticipated and hit the top of his bat and looped where the first hit that moved wrong to a gully position. It took a very simple catch. One of these type of dismissals. Had he been trying to play a pull shot, he would have gotten away. He's trying to just look at it again. Outside, off, in, up.
The ball got big on him here. Just hitting the splice of the bat and an easy catch being taken. And wicket number 4 goes 92 for 4. All of a sudden, the wheel has turned to Guyana. 2 wickets in quick succession.
Quick succession.
Yep. 92 for 4, 27.1 overs.
Has gone now for what, 25 thereabout?
Yes. Had a nice partnership between him and his partner. All of a sudden, they have lost 2 wickets in succession as those 2 go back to the
quick
pavilion. 2 set men. So these 2 men have to start all over again. Davis and Andrew. Rambaran into the wicket. Andrew. Davis, Joshua Davis. $95 for 4, 27.4 overs bowled. Davis, Joshua Davis. Andrew, Rambaran, both batters on 3. 3 for 26, Singh. Chief wicket taker so far. Has done the job for Trinidad and Tobago. For Guyana. This one is chipping and just driving it positively down to mid-on. I haven't seen that in the innings so far, Stanley. Use of the feet. Airishly. That's safe. Back past the bowler for a single.
Guyana be very comfortable, at this point in time because the scoring rate has dropped. The required run rate has risen. And the overs are going. So I think Trinidad and Tobago in a bit of a bother at this moment at 96 for 4 from 28 overs. 22 overs remaining to get another 129. 128. And the game at Park Hill is very interesting. Jamaica lost a wicket, 114 for 8. Still 13 to get with just 2 wickets now. This one flighted, full toss. Should have put that away someplace in the bushes. But went for the ground shot. No run, 196 for 4. Driven again, well stopped there by the bowler. Golcharan. Hope I got the pronunciation right. Golcharan. The left arm wrung the wicket. Slow stuff. He's bowling to Joshua Davis, who is on 4. Rambaran is on 3. Golcharan to bowl to Joshua Davis from this to another end. This one squirts this one out to backward point, no run. Down to deep third man, no run. 96 for 4. Trinidad and Tobago in a bit of a bother here at this moment. Having lost 2 very quick wickets. Golcharan to bowl to Joshua Davis. Back he goes, my heavens, looking to cut that one. Is too close to him and taken cleanly by the wicketkeeper. Fortunate he didn't get a nick or he didn't hit the inside edge of the bat and go onto his stumps. Golcharan, left arm wrong. Outside the off stump, he waits in it and guides this one out to backward point. Looking for a non-existent single. Total remains 96 for 4. And the pressure is really telling on the Trinidad and Tobago batters. Golcharan from this to another end, flighted and pushes it out to straightish. Shot mid off, end of over number 29, 96 for 4.
Justin 27, Kyle 22, Ali 14, 65, 51, 30. That was the Guyana's innings. So different comparisons here. Had 2 half centuries in the Guyanese innings. Need to see that in the Trinidadians innings to compete with a score like this.
Yes, I agree with you, but the overs are going. They'll have to do something to break the shackles of the slow bowling from the Guyanese bowling lineup.
Another 21 overs to go. This one is in the air, over cover. Picked it very nicely. He's gone for 1. He's back for 2. So, pretty good shot there by Andrew. Stroking it over cover. Telling us of his intentions. Not to play around too much. 2 easy runs.
Number 1 wicket is the prize wicket.
He's cutting that one to backward point. He's gone for 1. Won't get more than that. Outfield just a little bit sluggy in the outer portion. Ball not really running off the surface as it normally would because of the overnight rain, and the surface is still a little bit saggy on those outer portions. Guyana versus Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad now 99 for 4, edging closer to that 3 figures. Critically important in this game. This one is hitting. Come to me down. That's 100 for Trinidad. 100 for 4.
Positive shot there by Joshua Davis. Used his feet, got to the pitch of it, and slammed it straight and collected a boundary. Trinidad and Tobago, the century goes up 100 for 4. Outside the off stump, he drew away looking to secure some runs for his team, for himself. Just bubble out, and there is no addition to total 100 for 4. Outside the off stump, faster, flatter trajectory. True to the keeper, no run, 100 for 4, 124 needed. From it will 20 overs. So run rate is up to over 6. Forward defensive. open the face, run it out to a backward point, and there's no run. At the end of the over, number 30, 100 for 4. Quick maths, 123 from 20, just over 6 and over. Not going to be easy on this track.
Well, it's not a track where you have a lot of shots being played. You have to wait for the ball to come to you. And really, you have to take your chances if you're going over the top. And the outfield is not that fast. It's a little bit sluggy. So, as you said, it would be a difficult task for Trinidad to get to these runs here on the board. 124 would be a sort of an uphill task, but somebody has to take charge.
It is an uphill task, and they'll have to take risk against the slow bowlers, which will go in against the normal grain and the trend of the game, with the big sixes and the boundaries and so on. So Trinidad is behind the 8 ball at this particular point in time after 30 overs. And hits this one into the air, maybe out caught, and he is on his way back to the pavilion as Joshua Davis looking to caught this one, flighted, didn't use his feet as well as he should have, and caught this one high, hard, but not handsome, and taken cleanly by the man running around from long on, and Trinidad sink into even deeper trouble now at 100 for 5 with Joshua Davis going. Guyana well on top in this game.
Well, it's still a runner ball, Still a runner ball, Stanley. At 100 for 5, 30.1 overs bowled. It's still a runner ball. You still have 5 wickets in hand. It's still very much possible for the Trinidadians. They just have to be smart about how they go about their cricket. But the Guyanese keep getting wickets.
But they're not batting at number 2-3 batters. We don't know to number 7.
Well, that's what you have all rounders for. That's what you have your last 2-3 batters for. In times like these, they have to come good. And you're asking them to do that today.
Well, if the upper batsmen cannot do it, how the tailenders are, the lower order batsmen going to do it? It's not a question of
somebody can.
Until 6. Somebody can, of course, I agree that. But if I was a betting man, my trousers doesn't have pockets. If I was a betting man, I'd go for the Guyana. I know your pockets are very long.
I haven't got anything inside of them, though. It's just the bill. I would choose to bill them that way. So Gulcher continues around the wicket. Just got some success and going up past the bat of Fares Ali, fast bowler from Guyana. Seems to be the man who's the all-rounder in this team, Fares. This is the quicker delivery, Yorker length somewhat, dug out, and there's no run. 101 for 5. Another dot delivery, Stanley. Keeping things tight here. Sculpture run. 1 for 12. He's into his 7th over. Oh, this one is hit officially. Dive into his right. Didn't get his fingers to it really. And let's have a look at that again. Want to know if there's a chance go begging. There it goes. Just didn't get his hands to it. Reacted a little bit late as well, Stanley.
Yes, Kenora, he reacted late. That's why he did not take that catch, a return catch.
This time he turns it on to square leg. He's gone for 1. He should be back for 2. 2 easy runs. That adds to the total. 102. So 5 for 51, 2 for 30. Ramlal, Anjus, Ali, 1 for 43. Singh, 3 for 31, 1 for 14. So far for the Guyanese.
So Guyana continues to squeeze the Trinidad and Tobago batting lineup. They are now at a run rate of 3.29. They need to get the remaining runs in 6.42 overs, 122, 114 balls. And the task is getting harder and harder for the Trinidad and Tobago batting lineup because they're losing wickets at regular intervals. Maybe if they were still there with 8 wickets intact. But it's getting harder and harder. So Guyana at the moment right on top in this game.
Yeah, they have played a patient game. They have not been too hurry, Guyana. They had good session. They had a session that went their way, came back the other way. But they stuck to their task so far. And they have picked up 5 wickets, 102 for 5. Current run rate is 3.29, which is very important. The run rate has dropped significantly, as you said. The runs are not coming as it was coming before. And now they have Avindra Dindal, 3.1 overs, maidens 1 dots, 13 runs, 9 wickets, none. An economy of 2.84. He continues to bowl well. Dindal into his 4th over, 9 runs. Haven't picked up a wicket as so far, but he's doing a fantastic job for his team. So on his flighted and he's turned nicely to square leg. He's looking for 2, only could get 1 there. 2 would be suicidal, really.
Yes, certainly. And I got the impression that he meant to hit it straighter. Seemed to come off the inside portion of the bat and ended up on the leg side. But he has survived. And Trinidad need much more than survival. They need somebody to really take the bowling by the scruff of the neck.
At 3:37 in the afternoon, cool breeze blowing across Cumberland. Trinidad and Tobago in reply to Guyana's 223, 104 for 5. Another dot delivery by Dindal. Just keeping the pressure on here on the Trinidadians. Loss of those 3 quick wickets. Again, keeping things tight. So, that's the end of his over. To let you know, again, Ramnath got 65, Dindal 51, Dionarine 30, 5 for 51, 2 for 30. The best bowlers for the Trinidadians. And presently, Trinidad are now 104 for 5. 32 overs bowled, just another 18 overs to go, Stanley.
Yes, another 18 overs or 5 wickets. But each and every passing delivery or over, the task is becoming greater and greater. The run rate has now gone up to 6.67, the highest for the entire match. So it's still 114 for 8. And we win was now.
So, Isaiah Thorne has been reintroduced. He has bowled 5 overs so far for 25 runs. Haven't picked up a wicket. Big pass bowler from Guyana. He's back on his first delivery of a tutor's edge, going down to fine leg, just about there. Picks up a single. Score moves up by 1. Thorne, 26 runs, 5.1 overs. Andrew on 7 from 13. Ali, 4 from 7. 3.26 run rate, required run rate 6.71. Fawn runs away from us. Another easy single taken by the Trinidadians. Supporters, family members of these youngsters out of Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana, they're here in their numbers. They have made the journey across up to St. Vincent, really. And they're here to support the youngsters. Thorn. This one is a short delivery. He pounces on top of that. Seems to have a little pep in his steps there.
He had a nice little break, a nice little rest. So it should be fairly okay to come in and bowl a 3-4 over spell.
He has allotted 10 overs to bowl. He's into over number 6. This one, he just opens the face.
On from the northern end. In. Defended it again out to the bowler and there's no run.
Trinidad really needs somebody to come to the party here. Put up their hands and say, let me take this bowling on. Take a few risks, get a few over the infield, get a few to the boundary, get ourselves close to this target, close to this total. Who would it be? They have Andrew and Ali at the crease. This one is popping it just short of the man at mid-wicket. After bowling of Thorn, not looking too comfortable with that short delivery.
Well, I think Guyana is closing in on victory, despite it. Trinidad and Tobago still having all opportunities to win this game, but the way they are batting, the run rate, the over rate, everything is favoring Guyana.
I do agree with you there. 33 overs completed, 107 for 5. Need another 117 runs from 102 deliveries. Trinidad needs to get a move on. Faraz Ali, he's on 5 from 9. Rambaran, Andrew. Rambaran, he's on 8 from 16. Dindal continues. This one is driven sweetly through covers. They need more of this Stanley Hines. A beautiful shot from him through covers, and it rocketed into the fence for 4.
First shot of aggression. Violent shot, I will call it. Really pounced on it. And they need, as quite nicely said, a lot more of this to bring themselves back on even keel.
So Ali deciding to play a little bit more aggressive. This one is a smart delivery outside the off stump, Stanley. That reminds me of you.
Look into the air, dragging him to come out, but he yielded not to temptation. He stayed his ground.
Again, just pulling that delivery, holding it back outside the off stump, saying if you want it, come and get it.
That's right.
Hitting the outer portion of the bat and running down to third man for another single. Sort of remind me of you and Stanley.
Yes, you look for the big ones, try and see if you can outfox them. So you'll be able to position your team towards winning the game.
Really good position they were in after lunch. Guyana, and they have gotten themselves in a much better position even now, having Trinidad and Tobago at 112 for 5. Just about 16 overs remaining to conclude this innings, 112 to get in 96 deliveries. Dindal is bowling from the northern end here at Cumberland. Faraz Ali, he's on strike. He has 10 from 12, and his partner Andrew have 8 from 19. So Isaiah Thorne runs away from us. This one is outside the house stump. He's fishing in at it. Goes into the keeper's glove. Thorne is into his 7th over. He has a quota of 10 overs to be bowled for the day. His walk is almost complete, but still needs to do what he has to do. Thorne, big fast bowler out of Guyana. Not too sure as to where he's from in Guyana. Need to have some research done. But he has been in this tournament for a number of years so far. Has been dubbed as the quickest bowler in the tournament. Had a stint overseas as well with the West Indies on the 19 team. This one is squeezed down to third man by Ali. He's looking for 2, but good throw. Restricts him to 1. Total up by 1 as well to 113. Rambaran 8 from 19. Faraz Ali 11 from 14. Good strike rate so far. 111 from 94 deliveries. There he goes, Thorne. Climbing up to that batter chest, that's Andrew. He's on top of that and steers it down to cover.
But the pace off the pitch is so slow. Dry, bone dry, hot sun. And he's still trying his best for his country. Run rate has gone up to over the 7 now, 7s.
So, some encouragement coming from Thorne's teammates, just encouraging him. It's hot sun here at Cumberland. Ooh, that's a quick delivery. No ball signal by the umpire. He just ducked in over under that one, really. And that was
it was a good one right over middle stump.
And that was on the crown of the helmet. Looking to make him a king, Stanley.
you had a few of those already in your batting career.
Of course. Did the same thing. Got under them. Left them alone.
I thought you were once a good puller.
Used to be. Eyes and hands coordination. Don't have that anymore. Comes with age. Thorne, after bowling such a quick bumper, been called a wide. Again, this one is pulling.
Free hit.
No ball. Signal by the umpire for a free hit.
He threw the bat at it, but apparently he wants no more for the part of Thorne. That's why he just trotted the run rather than look for 2. Trinidad seemed to have given up. Seemed to. But there's no positivity. No aggression in their batting. It's just a matter of defending and defending and defending. And the overs just keep ticking by.
Into over number 35. It's a good one. Yorker lent by Thorn. Brings it over to an end. Partnership so far. 15 from 29, Rambaran 3 from 14. Perez Ali 11 from 15. Isaiah Thorn 7 overs for 31 runs. Perez Ali, he has 11 from 15. Rambaran Andrew Rambaran, he has 9 from 22. Thorn. This one hits in the really some poor feeling here by the man at backward points, cover point really, and just gave away 2 easy runs. So as we've been greeted by a drizzle here at Cumberland, just came down off the hill, Stanley.
Out of the blue.
Out of the blue, that's the sky. We've been greeted by some showers here at Cumberland. We are not seeing the movement of the groundsmen as yet. I think it caught everyone by surprise as the umpires
Everybody got caught by surprise.
pull the stumps out. There's nobody.
No sign of the covers.
My word.
Out of the blue.
Just out of the blue, the rain just came. Nobody saw that one coming, Stanley.
No one saw it coming.
My word.
Maybe I wonder if this is the rain that has affected the game at Park Hill, that is circling around the mountain.
I think it came from up in the hole.
Right, Spring Village area.
Spring Village area.
Yeah.
And just came all of a sudden.
Yeah, just out of the blue. So I'm just wondering if it's the same rain that's affected the one at Park Hill, where they have placed.
I'm guessing it's just coming around from the northern side. There's no cloud at the top. There's no cloud below.
About rain, and at the interruption it's 100 and score. What is it score? 100 and what? 17 for 5.
Yes.
So we'll take a pause here as the rain, the drizzle rain, the light rain, faint drizzle, whatever is coming. Covers has been pulled on. So until we're ready to resume, we'll take a little pause here.
Well, here back at Cumberland, the rain has subsided and we are back on the field with Trinidad and Tobago 117 for 5 as the umpire signal he's ready. Needs another 107 runs from 90 deliveries. Really, Dindal is with ball in his hand. He has bowled 5 over for 16 runs. So a good start here. After the break, the rain break outside the off some Dindal. Andrew is on strike and his partner is Ali. And with me in the commentators booth is Stanley Gunny Hines, the hard-hitting Gunny Hines. Good start again.
Well, the rain that came out of the blue has passed because no one expected it. In the evening, groundsman got caught with it. But luckily, nothing untoward happened. No heavy rain to stop playing anything. And they are back out after a couple of minutes. Overs remain the same as forward defensive, and there's no run. But certainly, what is happening here? Trinidad and Tobago seemingly wants to play for a draw. They are making no attempt to try and
there's no draw in this game, Stanley.
No draw in this game. I'm well aware of that. But that's the impression one is getting. It's just forward defensive. Again, no run. 117 for 5. This is over number 36. They need now at 107 and 80 balls. Things are just going Guyana's way. He swept this one around down to deep backward square for 4 runs. Flighty delivery and Rambaran swung at it once, nicely along the ground, down to the boundary for 4. A needed boundary to lift the situation here. The Guyanese player really tried his best, but there's nothing he can do about it. 4 runs, 121 now for the loss of 5. Omatem number 36 as Dinlial Mavendra in forward defensive and Rambaram defend, and there is no run. Dinlial no wicket for 28, no wicket for 20 from 6. Gulcharan 1 for 14 from 7. Singh is finished 10 overs, 3 for 31. Singh 3 for 31. A pretty good spell from the southern end from Singh.
Yes, indeed. The pick of the bowler so far for the Guyanese. He has picked up 3 scalps and he have a few overs remaining up his sleeve. So Thorne has finished his short spell here. Came back and bowled 2 overs. He's now off after the break. And that brings Singh back into the attack. 121 for 5. Required run rate is 7.35. Current one is 3.56. 103 runs in the 87 deliveries.
121 for 5. Needed another 103 runs from 84 balls. From this end, it will be Gulcharan, or Gulcharan, however it has been pronounced. It's this one straightish mid off, and there is no run. 1-2-1 for 5. Trinidad and Tobago trying to get 2-2-4 to win. Gulcharan, left arm wrong. Hits this one into the air. Another wicket is going to fall. He does. Stay there, looking to hit a 6 someplace. Hit the top edge of the bat up into the skies, and a dolly catch. Another wicket is gone. 121 for 6. He stayed there and looking to hit it with his bat face.
Nothing shot really.
Towards mid wickets. And into the air and to cover. That's it. 121 for 6. Ken Roy, a very soft dismissal.
Yeah, nothing shot really. Wasn't looking to really play according to what is happening now. Went across the spin of Gulcharan and really suffer the consequences. Easy catch to the man at cover. Wicket number 6 goes 121 for 6. Trinidad and Tobago in reply to Guyana's 223. They are 121 for 6.
The writing certainly is on the walls here for TNT. That big total from Guyana turning out to be a huge number at 223 for 8. Looking like that's hill over there to climb.
It's indeed a steep hill. Goes all the way up to Bill Isles. And if you take this route, it's going to be an extremely long way. Seems as though Trinidad is on that route. at 121 for 6. Gonna be a
There's
difficult task.
There's a building there that none of us really wants to go.
Well, you may have to go wrong in it. Not into it, around it. Eh? To avoid it, to avoid it.
Well, you're bowling to the skipper, I think is the skipper. James? Orlando James?
114 for 8. Barbados versus
6.
Jamaica.
Oh, in Park Hill?
Yes.
Rain still coming? Oh, internet problems. Forward defensive goes James. If ever Trinidad needed a knock, they need to play a Brian Lara type knock here. And one of those the matches he played during his career.
Skipper James gonna do that for you?
Well, that is what you should be thinking of. Driven up to straightish mid-off, no run, 121 for 6, 121 for 6, as Gulcharan, or Gulcharan, whatever it is, left arm wronged. Hits this one to cover with stop cleanly, effectively, no run. Gulcharan. Back goes James and squeeze this one out on the offside. Going to the extra, going for a second run. The return fires in. Wow, that was a very quick return there. And a positive running by the skipper himself. He's off the mark with 2. 123 for the loss of 6. And needs 101 runs from, 15 overs? Run rate really climbing.
Well, skipper on a mission here. Need to get his team over the line. Some good running between him and his partner Andrew. 101 from 78 deliveries.
From 13 overs. It's getting tough, to be very honest.
Culture and Chule.
Run rate over 7, near to 8, 7.8.
He has 2 for 16 from 8 overs. Chule doing pretty well here with the ball.
Singh having taken 3 for 31. Broke the back of the Trinidad and Tobago batting.
Yeah, first 3 wickets he took them. Again, just on the money is Dindal. He's into his over number 6. So Guyana in the driver's seat here. Really? They're going to take us up to Kingston, Stanley? Guyana? Guyana going to take us up to Kingston. They're in the driver's seat? All the way up?
Well, it depends on which road you're going to take. You can go to Chateaubriand, you can go to Fitzhugh.
No, I'm taking this one. Trying to hike that one over square leg. Didn't make contact. And ended up just on the offside. Dindal continues. Oh, another good delivery on the off stump. Keeping things really tight here is Dindal. And is into his 7th over. As the sun is back with us here at Cumberland. Again, just left that one alone into the keeper's glove. So he has bowled 7 overs for 20 runs, Dindal. Doing an exceptional job. That over is a maiden over. I think that's the 3rd or 4th maiden over in this encounter, bowled by a Trinidadian bowler.
Yes, that 30th is gone. It's now 123 for 6, 101 needed from 12 overs. It's getting to the point of no return.
Are we there yet? It's a movie that I looked at. 123 for 6, 38 overs bowled, another 12 overs to go. 3.24. needs another 101 runs from 72 deliveries. Jonathan Van Lounge.
Run rate has gone over 8.
He's back into the attack. He had 1 over for 2 runs. James, Orlando James, he has 2 runs from 4 deliveries. And Rambaran, Andrew Rambaran, he has 13 from 34. Somebody needs to take a chance here. Somebody needs to take somebody to the party and start dancing. Oh, that's one is hitting him. There goes a finger. That one kept low. I spoke about this young fella on this wicket. First delivery back. And he has got no wickets. Straight. Hitting him right in front. Umpire had no problems. Kept low. Boom. There goes the dreaded finger. And they have lost wicket number 7.
Well, the writing is clearly on the wall there, whereby it kept low, it was pitched inline, kept low, and it struck him on the pad. Umpire had no hesitation lifting that fatal finger. Trinidad and Tobago sink further into the mire at 123 for 7. Still needed 101 to get from 11. No, he has 11.5 overs. But they are really looking down the barrel.
Here comes Racha. Andrin Raja, boom, right in front. Didn't have any problems.
There's absolutely no problem in giving that one out LBW. On middle stump, on line, on length, on target. That's speaking about bowling stump to stump. That's what the Trinidadian seamers failed to do this morning and created their own problem.
Missed that trick.
Yeah, he missed that trick. Stump to stump and they would have been better off. But they strayed far too much. And I thought the bowler from the southern end, what is his name again? He was taken off too quickly. Fariz. Yes, I think he was bowling very well. I thought the skipper removed from the attack too quickly. They weren't scoring all for him. He wasn't bowling badly, and he was creating a little bit of a problem.
Solange, first delivery picking up that wicket, brings Racha into the wicket. 123 for 7. This one is squeezed down to third man. Nice looking shot there by Racha. Gets off the mark.
In this situation, Kenroy, what would you as the coach of the team say to your players?
Somebody has to take a risk, and I think that's a skipper's job.
So you as the coach would have nothing to say?
Yeah, somebody has to take a risk. That's a skipper's job. That's to take charge of the game there, Mr. James. It's your game. Take charge of the game. We have more runs than balls. Somebody has to take a risk somewhere. You have to take the attack to Trinidad and Tobago. To Guyana, sorry. Somebody has to. Yes, we don't have wickets in hand. 3 wickets in hand. You have to. This medium pacer, 1 or 2 chances. Pick up 1 or 2 boundaries. Change the whole scope of the game. You never know.
You lose by 80, by 20, by 1. It's a loss. So might as well give it your best shot.
Make an effort.
As you quite rightly say, make that effort. Rather than try and just stay there. And what is it? Are they accumulating batting practice with 2 more rounds to go? I believe the Trinidad batting is low in confidence. Their failure to try and work the ball around and get more runs. Maybe it would have been about 160 for 4. They would have been right in this game.
They have not been batting well through the season, really. Whether it's 3 days, he's bowled. He's bowled around the wickets, and Van Lange has picked up wicket number 2 here in his first over as he was introduced.
You're quite right, Ken Roy. He bowling stump to stump, and he's the danger man here to try and. Apparently, he has been brought in to wrap up the tail.
Well,
so
he's the man with the golden arm.
The golden arm, 8 down, 124 for 8, 100 needed, just 2 wickets in the 39th over, and Van Lans just taking 2 for 3 on 1.5 overs. And Trinidad just continue to lose wickets regularly. And certainly, it's a matter of time as to when the Guyana will record this victory.
Yeah, just be patient, do the right things. Skipper made the right moves, make the right exchanges, and it has worked wonderfully for him. The break has worked wonderfully for the Guyanese as well during the day. The rain break, the water break, all the breaks he have gotten wickets after. Just after the break. A wicket at a over or 2 or the over just after the break. So that little break in play has worked exceptionally well for them today. So Van Launch 2 for 3. Final delivery in the second over. Looking to remove Kevin. That delivery just played at 1 up to mid-on.
Right, so just get an update in relation to the other games. Windward Islands 97 for 4 of 28 overs, trying to get 121 to win. And seemingly, if there's no collapse, they should record a victory there. And the rain is still falling in Park Hill between Barbados and Jamaica. Yet to get an update from Park Hill. Seem to be in a very close game ongoing there.
So Dindal continues. First delivery outside the off, something to the keeper's glove. Looking for wicket number 9. 39 overs bowled into wicket over number 40. This one is short and he punches it back past the bowler. Picks up another easy single. Kevin Kanai. This one is a full toss on the legs, whipped off to the man at square leg who comes around. Feels rather easily. Good throw into the keeper, 1 bounce. Another easy single. Played that rather classily off his legs. Raced out to the man at square leg. Nice looking shot that is. Kanai. Quick delivery outside the off stump. Dindal not too satisfied with that delivery. Was looking to do something different. .98 to get from 61 deliveries. Stanley, your plans for this afternoon?
Relax.
2 wickets so far?
Just relax, waiting the outcome of this game here, because it's a matter of time here now before Guyana record this victory. And it's going to be a very big victory as well.
Well, they batted themselves into this position. Really, Guyana started the morning very nicely. This one is short and it's been pulled. Again down to long on. Another easy single.
Guyana overall did the right thing. They batted. They got 200 plus. Put the Trinidadians under pressure. Who put themselves under pressure as well with their out cricket, which is not of the very best. And to get 223, it wasn't going to be easy. But for the moment the spinners were introduced, we saw the Trinidadians who went into their shell, or they were forced into their shell by the slow bowlers from Guyana. So it's a matter of time now, or overs either way. So 40 overs is gone. We see the power play comes up. 10 overs to come. They need another 97. The run rate is up to 9.7. It was never 9.7 throughout the start of the game. It's not going to be 9.7 at the end. We know cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, but one thing is certain here. I see no way Trinidad with 8 wickets down coming back.
I think we have the same thought process as Van Lounge takes up the bowling attack. The man with the golden arm.
Golden arm, man.
2 for 3. 2 overs he has bowled thus far. Being very effective. Big lad he is. 36 on his back. Around the wicket. Straying down leg. Doesn't approve of that. Doesn't approve of that. The white signal by the umpire. 128 for 8. Into over number 41. Just to remind you that Guyana won the toss this morning and opted to bat, scored 223 runs for 8 wickets. This one is outside, it's in the outer portion of the bat. Not too sure if that hit on the under edge or the outer portion of the bat really, but the keeper stopped it. And there was no run. And Guyana continues to be dominant in this game throughout the day. They had some bad periods, but they fought back and pulled themselves together. And here they are today. Having the Trinidadians at 128 for 3. Jonathan Van Lange, he has already bowled. This was 2.2 overs, 4 runs, 2 wickets. Bowler wide and 2 dot ball so far.
Ball is getting harder and harder in terms of the run rate.
Well,
9.93 at the moment.
The Trinidadians doesn't look like they want to get this runs. They're just batting the time out of the game, really, the overs. Rancha, 3 from 8. Kevin Kanai, 1 from 2. So, 117 all out, Jamaica. 117 all out. Barbados have won the game against Jamaica. 117 all out. My word, oh how things have changed on those sides. We know that had 97 for 4, looking for 122. So, as it stands, Barbados with 4 extra points going forward there.
Yeah, for those viewing, we just got the news that Jamaica been dismissed for 117, which gave Barbados a victory by 9 runs. Golden arm flicks this one into there, taken easily by Isaiah Thorne. And Trinidad and Tobago, maybe just heard the news that Jamaica lost to Barbados. They've lost another wicket and now down to 126 for 9. Full toss, and he clipped it straight just over the head. But that's Isaiah Thorne, who jumped to his height and plucked it out of the sky and sent him now at 129 for 9. And victory well within sight here for Guyana.
Well. 1 wicket to go. 129 for 9. So this Really interesting scoreboard points standing so far, Stanley, from my calculations. With that win for Barbados has pushed him up to 11.8 points. Once Guyana continues on this trend, they would end up with 14.6. Jamaica remain on 6.8 with added bonus points and so on. TNT would remain on 6.4. Windwards with a win would bring them up to 6.8 in the fourth position as well.
Yeah, so they'll be battling for the minor places.
Yes. And the latter position belongs to Jamaica and the Leewards. Windward should have at least 100 and odd now for 4 or 5. I think they should win that game easily as the man with the golden arm continues. Short pitch delivery. Got some stuff inside that arm, innit? Quick delivery, that is. Big lad. Good bumper, that is. Right on the crown.
That's Ruplal. Anil Ruplal. He got a bouncer from Van Lange so far, taking 3 for 6. And looking to wrap it up here for Guyana. And to continue to lead the table according to your calculations. After round 3 in the CWI under 19 Rising Stars under 19 cricket competition.
Rupal on top of that, he was a chief wicket taker for Trinidad, was he?
Who's that?
The leg spinner, Rupal.
Rupal got 2 for 30.
Yes.
Andrew Rambaram got
5 for 51. Right. 10 overs, 2 for 30, Rupal. Got 2 important wickets, that is. So, over number 41 comes to a close. 130 for 9.
94 needed in 54 balls at a run rate of 10.44. 1 wicket intact.
I'm sending Flint off the bat.
Well, there are 2 batters there. They can get the runs. Keep trying to batter wrong, a bit of luck. A few sixes.
Flint off Andrew Russell.
A few sixes. Anything goes.
So skipper Dindal continues. 8 overs, 23 runs, no wicket. Bowled rather tightly from that end, doing the job that he's asked to do. While the wickets fall at the other end. Flighted delivery. Getting close to this end of this game, really. Guyana are playing a really good game, a complete game, I should say. Batted well. This one is a slow, tossed delivery. Rancha looking to hit that one over the top, but he had a lot of time in the air. Changed his mind and just pushed it up to the man at mid-on. Shot mid-off there in front of the bat. Again flighted. This one is beating him outside the off stump. A good delivery there. Asking for a stumping. Not out says the umpire. But a really good delivery there by Dindal. Causing him to just overstretch, beating him and goes into the keeper's glove. Looking for that stumping. That final cherry to put on that cake. Final cherry for the Guyanese. Goes again. Flighted delivery. This one is looking to drive. Fielded by Dindal. 4 dot deliveries on a track. 130 for 9. 1 wicket to go. This one is a good delivery again. Just saying, why don't you go over the top? It's played with one hand. Back to the man at short extra cover. Great job here by the Guyanese. Set a very good platform early up in the innings. Had a good opening partnership. This one is being stroked back past Dindal. Doesn't feel it cleanly. Sort of allow that one to go through. Single, that's the end of the over. Probably hoping for the Guma the golden arm to
finish it. 131 for 9 from 42 overs. 8 overs to get another. 8 overs to get 93
runs.
in 8 overs. Run rate is what, 11.6, 11.83. Wow.
Doesn't matter at this point,
It doesn't
Stanley.
matter at this point, man. It's really a matter
One
of
wicket.
time.
One
it's really a
wicket.
matter of time. They're not going to get the runs. There's no ifs and buts. We cannot fool ourselves because there are sensible viewers looking at us and listening to us. So it's just a matter of time before Guyana a wrap-up victory here at Cumberland in St. Vincent and the Grenadines on the northwestern side of the country. Sunshine is out in all its glory. Going drifting along towards the western end over the Caribbean Sea.
Outside, you have something to the keeper's glove. And lounge. 3 overs. 1 maiden, no wicket. Sorry. 3.1 overs, no maidens, 6 runs and 3 wickets. That's his figures. Winod Islands 108 for 4. Looking for that target of 123.
121. They should win it quite comfortably too.
So outside, you have some people throwing the kitchen sink at that one. But there's a sweeper there. Racha.
This is the Winod Islands trying to get 121. They're 108 for 4. And yes, things do happen. Things funnily do happen, but they should wrap it up. Should.
This one is stroking it nicely. Is Ramlal, sorry. Picks up a single, gets off the mark.
Maybe they're looking to have some fun for the rest of the over.
They should. They should have some fun here at the back end. These two batters. Try and hit a few. Now back in your days, you'll be looking to hit a few, Stanley.
Yeah, looking to hit a few maximums.
Yeah. Still hoping to get over that line.
Exactly.
This one is a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire.
Like by good decision by the umpire, clearly from our position here. Going way down leg. And the appeal gone up, but optimistic though. As the total goes up now to 100. Definitely Kenroy, way outside leg stump. It's 134 for 9, 90 needed in 44 balls. As Van Lange in.
There's a loud appeal.
And he is out. That's it.
Dreaded finger goes up. And we have marked the Trinidadians off. We have cleared the sheets. They have fallen short, Stanley Godians, by 90 runs, 44 balls remaining. And the man with the golden arm picked up 4 for 8.
Yes, the man with the golden arm. A comprehensive victory here for Guyana by 89 runs. 89 runs. A bigger victory than we had anticipated. Looking back at the game, Guyana had the better of the game and they deserved to win. They won the toss on a fairly good track. 1 or 2 little things happened, but they kept their cool. They didn't play any high-risk shot. They kept it calm and cool and quiet, low-risk shot. Aided and abetted by a couple of catches that were spilled by the TNT fielders, and they rode their luck and they eventually got up to a total that I always believe would have been a challenging one for the TNT boys. And this was due to some good planning in terms of their batting. They started slowly. They were 71 without loss. Then they roll on. There was a little bit of a stutter in the middle. But then the others came somewhere in the middle and really put on some runs and put Trinidad under pressure. And from the start, you can see Trinidad is really and truly recognized as a mountain to climb. And the Guyanese spinners, the fast bowlers, didn't do much. But the spinners, from the moment the spinners came on, it was a question of time. And the spinners really did the job for the Guyanese. Yes, they may not have taken out a set of wickets, but the seamer, the slow seamer, Van Lange, he came and collected 4 wickets for 8 runs and just really wrapped things up for Guyana. It's a comfortable victory for them and keep them ahead of the table at the end of round 3.
Well, some excellent cricket there by the Guyanese at round number 3. They have come out of this game victorious, beating the Trinidadians there by 89 runs. Excellent game by them. Started positively this morning, won the toss, and elected to bat and scored 223. And a really good knock by two half centuries coming from their upper batsmen. That's what's very important to Stanley Hines. Those two knocks from those frontline batsmen from Guyana.
Yes, they rode their luck and they eventually stuck it out, as we would say. And that is what we really wanted to see from West Indian batters, to be able to go out if things are tough, to bat it out, gut it out, and at the end of the day, you're actually wearing down your opposition and to position yourself whereby those in the middle and those towards the back end could be able to score a little freer. So said, so done, and as I said, it's a comprehensive victory.
Congratulations to Guyana. Well played, well done. We had no doubt. Your total was excellent. So just to let you know, that's round number 3 in the West Indies under 19 tournament being played here in St. Vincent and Grenadines, the Rising Stars. And here we are in the next round. This is the matches. We have Guyana versus Barbados at Arnisville, Leewards versus Jamaica at Park Hill, and TNT versus Windwards at Sion Hill. Those are the 3 games. All games starts at 9:30. And you have a cut-off time of 4:30, 4:40 really. So an excellent game by Guyana. Congratulations to them again. Hard luck to Trinidad and Tobago. They were outplayed in all different aspects of the game. And really a comprehensive win for the Guyanese here this afternoon. So we want to say thank you for being with us here at Cumberland. We want to wish you all the best for the rest of the weekend. We'll be back bringing broadcast today on Sunday in the next 3 fixtures in round 4 of the West Indies under 19 Rising Stars tournament played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I am Kenroy Martin and my co-commentator Stanley Gunny Hines. We want to say thank you for being with us. And to the man with the camera, ITFX, big up yourself. Thank you for being here and we wish you the best for the weekend. See you and all the best.